Theme song.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
But it should.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Barrett and Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made. From the panel to the chat, everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. They're in cash and life, bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. One, two, it's true. It's true. Back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel. Rumble seems to be having a hiccup at the moment, so I'm trying to work on that at the same time.
Come on, Rumble.
But
Rumble.
we are here to watch The Princess Bride tonight, and of course, this is in honor of the late Rob Reiner, who directed this film. And as I was saying to Baron the other day, I think Rob Reiner, when you look at his career in Hollywood, he was a far better director than an actor. Nothing against his acting credit, but he really seemed to find his stride as a director.
Right. I mean, he was an actor. I mean, he wasn't going to win any awards, and that's not an insult to him. His award, where he should have won awards, I can't remember if he ever did, was as a director. His creativity as that, his eye for doing that, and so it was good that he had that career to back up and go out on. And let's face it, he made so many memorable films because of that. And you could absolutely just disagree with them or agree with them. But he was always our meathead. Oh, geez, meathead. But he was also, just, Harry Met Sally. Of course, this film here, all the way down. You knew you were going to get
Spinal Tap
quality from him. Spinal. That's right. He did Spinal. Did he do the sequel too?
Yes, he did.
One of those. I can't remember.
I haven't watched.
I don't know much about the sequel, but yeah, that kind of was a flash in the pan. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. It's like it lasted longer than a gnat's fart. It seemed like out there, and but yeah, he was a great director, and today's film is going to prove that. It's going to show that. Mm-hmm. And what he was able to bring out of people, even people who weren't necessarily actors.
Yes, like Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant, who has a big rock.
Yep. He was great in that movie. Andre
he was.
I mean, you see that, you miss Andre. You miss him so much.
Yeah. He had a sense of humor. Although
Oh,
you put him in a match with Macho Man Randy Savage, and Macho Man would be covered in baby oil, he would go, "No baby oil, no baby oil." And if Randy Savage had the baby oil, he would punish him in the ring.
well, like the story they had on The Princess Bride with him. He was uh, sitting on the set there, and such, and I think it was a burp, and it was lasted like 30 seconds or whatever. He just sat there and burped, and not Carl, that's his dad, but Rob looks over at him and goes, "Are you okay?" And Andre goes, "I am now, boss." you know?
Yeah, and I was looking before the stream after I had scheduled it and reading a few things, and Andre said, you know, doing the Princess Bride, he felt just like a regular person. They didn't look at him like, "Whoa, here's this giant." No, they looked at him like a regular person.
Obviously they had to look up, especially Wallace Shaw. But it's like he's one of
Look,
the
I'm looking
gangs,
up.
one of the
It's
chiefs.
inconceivable.
I don't think you understand the meaning of that word.
Of course I don't, Quark. Everything on Ferenginar is going to shit. Yes. I'm referring to the fact that Wallace Shawn, who is in this movie, was also Grand Negasek on Deep
Wallace
Space
Shawn.
Nine. Yeah, that's what I said. I said Wallace Shawn.
I didn't. I blew it. So I blew it. You know it. That's what I get, Mike.
Oh, great. I got to get in between these two. Mike's ready to fight.
I'm not fighting. I'm taking the blame. I'm taking the blame, man. Not starting to fight. Honestly, Mike, I'm good today.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
But gents, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm just glad the KOSMI link worked, and looking forward to this
KOSMI
movie.
link. I did see Snorty's comment in there saying that the KOSMI connection fails when he tries to start it. You could try two things, Snorty. You could clear out your browser history, your cache, or you can try resetting your browser. I know for me lately, I've had to reset my browser. I've had to reset my router in order to get it to work.
The router situation should work. We didn't have to do this before, so I don't know this.
No, but they've made changes.
So I don't know why. It's like they're trying to hide something.
Like me, I always try to hide something.
You set your router. We're doing something here.
The rowdy router. There we go.
Rowdy router.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't try to say that. I knew you would do it, and I knew I'd fumble it up. So,
but yeah, like Rob Reiner, he had a quality role though in Wolf of Wall Street, and that movie seems like eons ago. It hasn't been that long, but he had a quality role in that. Yeah, I know, right? Gosh, it's crazy.
Well, but slightly political here, Matt and Trey really skewered him on South Park in that one episode. They were using, he's trying to ban smoking all over the place, and he's using Cartman as the puppet to, he's supposed to have cancer, and at the end they're going to take out Cartman because, we got to do it,
I believe
Matt and Trey.
Yeah, I believe those guys sold their soul. But whatever.
Yeah,
I can't blame.
They got the paycheck. They got the big bucks, Cash.
Now you will do what we want. Yes, master.
Just like Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah,
not understanding why the trolls are going after Starfleet Academy and saying, we had to do the same thing when Next Gen came around. I'm thinking, Jonathan, you're saying this because you still want to get a paycheck. And I even tweeted this. I said, you're saying this because you want to get a paycheck and you want to stay in the good graces of Alex Kurtzman and Secret Hideout should their contracts be renewed by David Ellison and those at Paramount Skydance.
You don't need them, Jonathan Frakes. You just need to go back to. I don't know. It's just like LeVar Burton.
Well,
and all
let's
these
be
other
honest
people.
about Jonathan Frakes. He's always been a.
It's just.
I mean, when I met him, he was.
Be more like number one, bro.
When I met him, he was an asshole.
Was he? No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He was a bit of a. Yeah. He was really.
He could be pompous. He could be pompous because I remember when he came to a creation convention in San Diego. He, was making all the excuses in the world why he wouldn't sign autographs.
Ugh, dude.
It's like, okay, Jonathan. Yes, you're a star in Star Trek, but you're not that big of a star.
That's right.
Right.
But even if they are, the fans make their career.
Yeah, well, now they will sign your autograph. Like Mark Hamill will do it for $700
for a photo op and shit. Yeah, fuck that.
I was gonna say you have to pay a hefty price for that to happen.
Yes.
I mean, at least I perfectly understood when DeForest Kelley came to San Diego for a convention. He couldn't sign autographs anymore because of his arthritis.
Yep. I was being told that through the time there that he was suffering so bad with his arthritis in his hands. He started. He might have been the one that helped started the let's take a photograph craze. So he said, "I can't autograph, but I'll take a picture with you." How's that sound?
I mean, honestly, I'd rather have a picture.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is me with the DeForest Kelley. And yes, Helion, we went 1 hour into the future, and everything's still shit.
Helion, let's put it this way: if we didn't know, the show wouldn't have started now.
Well, I honestly,
I was passed out when it happened, but
I think what they need to do is they just need to get rid of the stream forward, fall back, and just leave it where it is now.
Yeah. Well, didn't another state sit back and do that now? This is it. No, this is the last time we're changing. So, and enough of it. Whatever excuses, and you never can get a clear reason why we do have this, right? Every time you say, because the farmers are this or that,
Yeah.
And as it goes in this day and age, we don't need it. I mean, and as I'm getting older, it's getting harder and harder for me to adjust.
Because it really makes a big difference this time of year, especially when you lose that hour.
Right. And Indiana, there's areas that don't. I don't know if it's the whole state or areas of the state that don't change.
I thought it was only parts of the state, but for all I know, it could be the whole state by now.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, and I don't blame them. So yeah, well, there's two sane states out there, and it's like just change it. And of course, Bush had to really F it up because he's the one that changed when it happened. And it's like, no, there's no way. Well, we're doing the Gulf War and all that there, and blah blah. It's like, okay, another poor excuse.
Yeah.
How about this? Just end it. Make everybody happy.
Yeah, because even when we, fall back in September, that's actually when we should be changing the clocks back because it does start getting darker earlier, and instead we do it in November.
Exactly, and I think it's also earlier in spring too, or this time of year too. I think
it is. It is than it used to be, and of course it's good to see.
So I mean, we're already. Go on.
Oh, I was going to let you finish. That's why I paused.
Oh, okay. I was just going to sit back and say, there must be some sort of lag going on here. I was just going to say, and by extending that with daylight saving time, just get rid of it then.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you, Mike.
And I do want to say hello to the lone suffering. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well on this Sunday and you're ready to watch tonight's movie of The Princess Bride. Of course, if you'd like to watch tonight's feature film of The Princess Bride, because I can't show it on Rumble and I can't show it on YouTube, because if I do try to show the movie on either platform in its full entirety, well, this channel will get a strike. So if you want to view tonight's watch party, just click on that KOSMI link that's pinned to the top of the chat. It's going to be that white box that you see on the YouTube side. It's going to be the box that you see pinned on the Rumble side. So you can join us over in KOSMI. And again, if anyone's having issues connecting with KOSMI, the thing I've had to do is I've had to do the following. I've had to get rid of the cache data as far as my internet browsing history to be able to connect. I've also had to reset my modem and router in order to connect. But why? Because they keep making changes. That's beyond my control. But if you want to watch the movie, just click on that KOSMI link. It'll be active until the movie is over. If you're watching the live stream, and if you're watching this on the replay, catch us on March 11th at 6 p.m. Eastern when we watch Unforgiven.
Oh, remind me, I gotta talk to you also after show. So.
Okay.
I should have done before show, but I was an idiot.
No problem.
IDIOT.
No problem. No problem. If I need to change anything, you let me know.
Yeah. No, you won't need to change anything, but I just need to let you know something.
All right, cool. But also, what I have in there in the pinned message, because I would like to see more people in the chat, sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the streams, and adding to the conversation that I'm having with you, you're having with each other. So make sure you share out the stream, repost, like the stream, comment on the stream. And if you're new here, consider subscribing. But without further ado, I'll bring up the movie, and we shall watch The Princess Bride.
Yeah, come on. You subscribe. It doesn't cost anything. Just like a beer at Delta House.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and hit play, everybody.
Play.
I'm going to turn that down.
I think the long suffering is just a meow. I think that long suffering is a little upset because there's a rain delay with Banana Ball today.
Yeah, well, we got a storm coming through our area this evening. But it's been a nice 70-degree day, so can't complain about that.
Fred Savage, what happened to you, man?
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, here we're close to the 60s. 60 degrees today here. Right
nice.
Now. What happened to Fred Savage? He was a good actor.
He grew up.
Yeah, right.
Well, I think he's doing other things now behind.
It's just his attitude about some things, man, unfortunately.
Also, one real quick thing for YouTube channel members, if you'd like to join us on the panel during this watch party, not the KOSMI link, but the StreamYard link is in the post section over on YouTube.
Hello, Lady Mist, and hello, Long Suffering.
Yes, good to see all of you.
Yep. Good to see everybody in chat.
And today I'm going to solve a case. I'm going to have my cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Falk.
And
better known as Columbo.
One more thing.
Yeah, and if you like detective show, definitely watch Columbo. Columbo's quality entertainment.
And what a great role for him in this one.
Yeah, but you know, Baron, he's not wearing a trench coat.
Mm-hmm.
You're so used to seeing him wearing a trench coat.
Mm-hmm. But he is wearing a jacket.
Yes, he is wearing a jacket, but it's not a trench coat.
It's a woman. Oh my God.
Yeah, Robin Wright, a very beautiful woman.
Yeah.
And a man who looks like a man.
Robin
this
Wright
is crazy,
at
man.
one
I
time.
don't know. What century are you in?
No,
Cary Elwes,
no,
he looks like a man.
That's not Wesley. That's Robin Hood.
Yeah, it is. That's right. A men in tights and some. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What happened to his career? He's a good actor.
He
still pops up here and there.
Yeah, he probably does stuff. I'm sure things here. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know some of these other actors, they go into
more.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
guesswork. Yeah, no, but well, unfortunately, man, you know, even back then, it's just Hollywood, and you might have a 5-year career or longer, then you get guesswork and other stuff. I don't know. You know, I mean, it's just like the whole Star Wars thing. You know, it's you can't. Can you break out of that role?
I'm trying to be Fabio.
Well, I'm sure the long suffering can tell us whether or not you're Fabio.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh. You'll marry Sean
yes,
Penn.
I know some of you are probably saying, I remember watching this at elementary school or junior high school when we would have a movie day. Yes, I know we're all subject to it during those days, but you know, Rob Reiner passing away, I was thinking we could do Harry When Harry Met Sally, or we can do The Princess Bride. And I was leaning more toward The Princess Bride. And then Tim's all, are you going to show The Princess Bride?
Yeah.
And this was after Robert Reiner passed away. I said, that's going to be in March. So I was already planning out what we were going to watch.
Mm-hmm. Married with Pirates is good. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
That's right.
Yeah,
Look at me.
So that's how you guys met Wesley.
This whole state's filled with pirates.
And how many times did you two tell Wesley to shut up, Wesley?
Shut up, Wesley. Well, it's just...
Yeah, shut up, Wesley. Yeah. And
here's Cash.
Hey, a vampire. He's out in the sun.
Yay. He gets to be king. But I want to be a good king for...
It's a random...
Perhaps.
He was so good in Fright Night.
We're sorry, Mario. Your princess
this
is in
movie's
another
loaded
castle.
So much talent.
Mm-hmm. It really is. and well directed.
Where's? Well, look at the cinematography and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's an arranged marriage. Oh my gosh.
The physical acting. I mean, just as important.
It is. Beautiful countryside.
Oh yeah. I love roads like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Great.
The Andre neck pinch.
He was also great in Radio Days.
Yeah, he was.
As one of the actors on radio. Yep.
He was, yeah, he's had a solid career. He was also funny as the teacher in Clueless.
What's so funny about Radio Days, though, with that is, no, he's playing this big, mighty voiced hero on the radio show, like a shadow or whatever. And then you go to him, he's this short guy in front of the microphone. There was so much of that. One of the reasons why so many radio guys weren't able to make it into television or movies.
Mm-hmm.
Mandy Patinkin.
Yep. My mom had a crush on him.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I worked for Vince McMahon.
I'm not gay. I can see why. Of course, he had such a great role in Alien. And he had such a great role in Alienation, too. The movie. As Francisco, George Francisco. Later played by Eric Pierpoint in the TV show.
Mm-hmm. Andre the Giant had fun doing this.
Oh, he did. And he's such a good actor, too.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he did have that long dinner with Andre.
Yeah.
Inconceivable.
Him to be the leader of Ferenginar is inconceivable.
Human. Frankies.
He should have said that line in DS9.
Yeah.
Clark, that's inconceivable.
But maybe they didn't want to do that because that's what he's known for.
I don't swim. I don't swim.
I only dog paddle.
I mean, that boat set is so wonderful.
So is this the SS Pop Talk? I think Baron's connection's giving him a hard time.
No. Internet issues, man.
They suck.
They do.
Da. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Don't say that.
You hurt the Giants' feelings. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys brought up. Junior high. I think we watched. I remember we watched Romeo and Juliet, and of course we watched West Side Story. I remember watching that in junior high.
I was exposed to West Side Story numerous times at home. My mom and sister watched that a lot.
And then in high school, we watched stuff like Happy Gilmore and.
It was high school where I actually saw Jumanji.
We watched Night at the Roxbury, and his teachers get lazy, of course. So like, oh, you guys want to watch a movie? I guess we watch Face Off, of all things. And The Rock, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Love that movie.
Mm-hmm. They do not make movies like this anymore.
No. They forgot a lot of things about movies, sights, gags, and all kinds of stuff. That's why I laugh when I even hear these people nowadays. They're like, "Oh, that movie was so funny." I'm like, "Oh, you mean all those forced jokes that things need to be organic?" Because sight gags have to be organic.
Mm-hmm.
They can't feel forced.
No. But honestly, I should use that clip for Pop Talk. I'm waiting.
Thank you.
He's back.
Yeah. Maybe. I just gotta get back into the KOSMI. KOSMI thing.
This is how you and Cass first met, Baron.
Sure, I was climbing up the
no,
cliff.
It's Baron climbing up.
I don't see it.
No,
he's coming to rescue the long suffering.
Oh, sure, right. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, if Baron and I had a duel, I'll show him honor. It's fine.
These sets are wonderful.
Yeah, practical.
Oh, you think you could take me out in a duel?
Maybe.
How many sword fights have you been in?
I don't know. How many have you been in?
Oh, we lost him again. Cash. Until he says on guard, you don't need to exit him out.
Right, exit him. I don't have the power, man. I don't got the power. Great sword like my father. It might seem obvious, but this is the whole thing about you're building up the duel or whatever. You don't always have to have action all the time. That's the whole thing about.
No, they're again, like you said, they're doing the proper build-up.
Now, if
slowly introduce things, and
that's the whole thing. It's like I know we bring up Trek a lot because a lot of us like Trek, but there's a lot of stuff that if you just sit there and analyze it, you're like, you know what? They don't really need to fight here. They don't need to do this. Like, you can just have good dialogue.
No, this is their first meeting. You want them to explain their motives. Mutual respect, even though they only had that short conversation. You were disconnected again? That's inconceivable.
Baron's having issues. You might, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems to be getting worse and worse, but oh well.
Have you tried resetting your modem and router?
It's funny to think sometimes with technology, the easiest
that.
solution is What's a huff?
Try going into your network settings on your computer and resetting them too.
You should be able to just if you haven't reset your router in a while, that should help. Yeah. Not Bide, actually. No, that should help.
No, this is one of the great sword scenes or sword fights in the movies because
yeah, when was the last time we had like
it shows that there's a lot of energy that is spilled. People wonder why do people stop and have
right.
But people wonder why people talk and stop and talk during that. It's so they can get their energy back.
Makes sense.
That's fake. Stuntman. Come on, that's fake. This movie's bullshit.
Okay, Baron. That's inconceivable. Maybe I should do that. I was gonna say maybe I should do that.
Well,
next time I play a game.
We've also seen that these actors who want to do their own stunts get hurt. I mean, like Tom Cruise has certainly been hurt. Even when they're not doing their own stunts, Harrison Ford got his foot stuck in the Millennium Falcon door or whatever in the
Jackie Chan.
Force Awakens. Yeah. Some actor, some stunt person also.
Well, yeah, but you don't need a stunt man for that. He was just stoned.
He probably was.
Well, it looks like Baron got the best of you, Cash.
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. He just knocked him out. Yeah, we don't.
You still got the best of you.
That's right. I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What beautiful sky and all that. Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like such a beautiful day.
In a beautiful location, and nowadays they would only make the fake rocks and then everything else would be CGI against a green screen.
I mean, CGI can look good, but it can look cheap too. So.
Yep.
The problem is people overdo this stuff. So especially now.
The thing is if you're dealing with natural landscape, don't use it.
That's right.
Up. Mm-hmm.
That's why there's so much great, beautiful scenery and stuff like.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand
they're
touching up because there's like a building or whatever that they just can't get out of the scene, and they use it to touch that out of there.
Well, look at all the beautiful scenery and things like Lord of the Rings, man. For example, I mean, it's just New Zealand, of course, was used a lot.
Well, they're in the middle nowhere, and New Zealand,
and it's still
New Zealand's a beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
Or film in New Zealand. I mean.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of filming, I had to laugh, and I says, "Hey, look, Spock, it's our college." So funny. Make sure he's still alive. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And I bet somebody nowadays would have a problem with that line.
Of course, dude. People, I'm sure, would. A lot of these people who are only about their feelings would have a lot of problems with certain things in here.
Keep watching, Helion.
No, maybe me switching it to this instead of having the quote unquote camera will help.
Yeah, because you know how StreamYard could be a resource hog.
Yeah, could be worse.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems to be working better now.
Okay, good. That's good.
That's good. Man so full of himself. Sounds like me. So he's dealt with Rita Penny.
Mm-hmm.
1987, right? That's when this came out?
That's when this came out. 39 years ago.
That's when I graduated. Yeah, when I graduated.
I was in the second grade at the beginning of 87, third grade near the end of 87.
Come on. Don't turn your head.
Just a pop.
Has there been any stuttering over on the KOSMI side?
Don't turn your head.
I'm the wrong one.
No, I'm doing good. I'm good.
Okay.
Don't turn your head. No. Might even not even be poison. It could be some sleeping powder stuff. Who knows?
That's the Kraken.
Sure.
We're on horsies. Oh, look
Yep.
at that. Beautiful.
I'm going to look at in the credits to see where it was filmed. I know I could use the internet and find out, but
I'm not looking at the internet. I'm guessing here. I think it was Ireland, but I could be wrong.
talking about Cary Elwes, there, Helion, being on 2 seasons of Criminal Minds. All right.
I mean, she should be used to seeing the hand raised up to her. She was married to Sean Penn. What? Am I wrong? Oh, you're just going to leave the Sicilian lean there?
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't want to wake Phil up.
Yes, he is. Oh, God. He'd be telling him how he's doing everything wrong.
Tommy, good to see you, brother. How are you doing this Sunday?
What's up, Tommy?
If you'd like to watch the movie, the KOSMI link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Tommy? He's right. I mean, there's a lot of seriousness in this film.
Yeah. As much as there is comedy, there's also drama. Tommy says, I'm making it through the day and hope y'all are well. Yeah, doing good. Glad the weather's warmed up for a little while.
I even have my window open. The cats love it.
Mm-hmm.
He looked better with the mask.
Eh.
It added some mystery.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looked awesome too. And this is the scene where Sean Penn ran out from behind the camera and started attacking him for kissing his wife.
I don't think she was even married to him at the time, Baron.
No, I don't think no, but I'm just being a smart ass.
I know you are.
Because he deserves it. You heard me, YouTube. Just don't have any chili. See, I think those trees in the back there is a special effect, but look how good they were.
Yeah. Because they knew how to make special effects back then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a movie that's this budget. There's this amount that's being allocated to special effects.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do what we can.
And here we are on Dagobah. It's not that bad. Well, he's trying to be optimistic. He is right, though. The trees are. Look at those giant honeycombs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even their honeymoon. He's ripping her dress off.
He wasn't ripping her dress off, Aaron.
Come on,
Get your
Baron.
mind out of the gutter. So now we know how you, the long-suffering, spent your first date.
Yeah, except she was the one that was pulling me out of the way, not the other way around. Yeah, kind of funny. That's what Mike says to us before every show. And how fluid that was, the thank you in there. I mean, it's like not even acting.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, not really. That's really quicksand.
Yep.
Oh, look, it's Rascal.
Mm-hmm. Classic puppetry.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was nice of him.
Yeah.
I would have ran away. Mm-mm.
Vermin.
Internet trolls.
Apollomedes, how are you this evening?
Oh, hi. How you doing?
Hey, hello.
Hope you and Simi are safe. We shall strike down the vermin.
I think he's wrong. Damn furries.
That's one way to get rid of it.
Yep.
And have dinner at the same time. Kentucky Fried Rolling of unusual size. I don't think the Colonel would approve.
We're watching the movie over in KOSMI if you want to watch it in KOSMI. And let's see, Apollomedes says they are on their way to Rancho Cucamonga.
Ooh, Cucamonga.
Stopped in Springville, Utah for a bite to eat. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
I don't trust him.
Yep.
Apologies if you have time to watch the movie, which I understand you're on the road. You probably don't, but if you ever get to a stopping point and the movie's still going, join us in KOSMI.
Uh-huh. You know.
Christopher Guest, of course.
Mm-hmm. Good actor.
Mm-hmm. It has 6 fingers.
See, Baron, you should have kept your mouth shut.
Yeah, I should
have bonked you over your head.
And here's the late Mel Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Who was in the movie Morons from Outer Space.
I'd seen before the stream that the woman who played one of Dr. Venkman's patients in the original Ghostbusters, she passed away on Friday.
What? Damn. Till I kill you.
So basically, until he dies.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Sure it is.
And Walter, how are you doing tonight?
Everybody's coming by. Hi, buddy.
And again, if you want to view the movie, click on the KOSMI link that's pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. Kevin was always a pain in the ass.
Do, 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 do.
It was all a dream. I always liked it when the grandfather said that.
Yeah, because it's that simple.
Nothing's ever that simple, Cash. You know it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The secret knot? Yeah, he's got
a busy schedule.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, that's nice of him.
And that setting's 1.
He is. Wow, that was mean of him. He's so polite.
So polite and villainous.
Yep. See, villains like this are more interesting than them pushing all these wacko psychopath bonker people that they do now. I mean, look how Sherlock destroyed Moriarty, how Doctor Who destroyed the Master. And it's like, no.
Because everything doesn't have to be just like sadistic and all this other shit and whatever it is.
Well, it's how you do the sadistic. right?
Yes,
I mean,
but
the master was sadistic.
The people who worked on characters, like I always talk about the Joker, it's like he's just not one-dimensional. There's so much more to him, and you know, the build-ups with Batman and the Joker and other characters, and how he treats mobsters and so on, even in the movies.
Right. You know, they're more fascinating when you have that. You know, like in this movie, no, there's more menace than being casual like that.
Yeah.
Than if, you know.
Yeah, well,
it's,
you know, it's just, yeah.
You don't need the villain to be over the top.
It's just, it's like the Empire, Vader. Vader is not just a person who goes around killing people. There's so much to him. But this is what people, that's why it's so weird when people want this perception now, or they feel villains have to be misunderstood. And I guess that they don't, they want to, I think they try to make them misunderstood, these people nowadays, is they want people to relate to villains, which is insane. It really is crazy.
Well, if they're trying to make them absolute batshit crazy to identify with the generation of the day, what does that say about our generation?
You know, even you go back to like before Cruella de Vil became this whole thing where Disney felt that, you know, her parents had to be killed by Dalmatians, which is just, no. It doesn't matter if it's the acting is good and stuff, you know. It doesn't matter if Emma Stone is good as a younger Cruella or whatever. It's the fact that it's ridiculous. Like, she's always been manipulative, and or at least she was for a number of years. It's just like the Queen and stuff. These villains were never one-dimensional.
No,
they have always an interesting purpose why they're evil. You know, and sometimes even these villains, they're not exactly evil, like the Lizard in Spider-Man and different that and so on, because he was helping people before. And then, you know, it's the same with Morbius, and at least in the animated one. I don't know. I never watched the actual movie, live action movies.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why a lot of people loved playing villains over the heroes back in the time, because there was something to them, even if it was a small role.
Right.
No, let's face it, Christopher Guest's role isn't that huge in this movie, but yet.
No, it's a small role.
Yeah.
But it still means something. That's the whole point.
Yeah. And how he portrays it. Yeah.
That's right.
And such, it still makes it fascinating. It's like, you know, sit down and being cool and calm while you're sucking the life out of somebody, and it's like, tell me how you feel, you know. It's like Sir Laurence Olivier, Marathon Man. Is it safe?
Right. I mean, that's, like I said, all this stuff. That's why things like Firefly or Buffy and all this kind of stuff was interesting. They had really good villains, and they worked hard, obviously, to, well, you know, yeah, they're a vampire, but what is their cause? What is this? And people forget about all this stuff. Even the competition between Lara Croft and that guy who I can't think of his name right now, who she did have a relationship with, if I remember correctly.
Baron, you're buzzing.
You're buzzing, Baron, yeah.
Yeah, just a second here.
Well, that's why I always thought that Goldacott was a good villain. He was more than one dimension.
He is, absolutely. I've seen a good deal of him on screen, and he's cunning, he's manipulative, absolutely.
He goes wherever the wind blows if it's an opportunity that'll benefit him.
Yeah. I mean, even Joker cares about people. That's what's interesting. So villains can actually care about people as well. They don't just have to be. But this is why even horror characters, Jason and all that, they had a interesting backstory.
Yeah.
It wasn't they just killed just because they killed. Sure, that can be a story, but it's not as well rounded.
Yeah. I'll be right back, gents.
All right.
Right.
Mhm. So, Mike, other people, I noticed this yesterday in a Discord, actually, other people feel the same as you, that, things like, or movies like Superman don't let the audience really breathe. Hmm. Oh,
My mic was off. Sorry about that.
oh,
Here I'm talking, and
yeah, no, it's fine.
you, so much of very important things I was saying has been lost now.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, look at all those action figures from He-Man back there.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Cubs. I mean,
But
this is Mike's room when he was growing up. In fact, Fred Savage kind of looks like him young, a young version of Mike. Yeah, Physic, the book.
Yeah, you think his brain would be completely fried, but
well, all they did was suck his life out. They didn't shock him.
That's true. So if anything, he could be a vegetable right now, but
well, he's dead.
Yeah, we're closed. Yeah.
I seen worse. And you know, that's kind of the thing too, is look how well that set on the outside was. That was inside a studio.
Yes. Mm-hmm. There you go. I knew it. He's a vegetable. That's for now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is almost a Mel Brooks's type of cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gotta remember, gotta be culture. What's the difference? Company.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Ha. Uh,
Do you know that Carol Kane dated Woody Harrelson for a couple years?
Carol Kane dated Woody Harrelson. No, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrity couples I know about, but I did not know about that one.
Mm-hmm. Is he tilting? Is the hood being tilted? Or... Horse pill.
It'll take 15 minutes. Come on, man. It's crazy. This movie's 87.
I know, in its time. Do you know people? There's some people out there that wanted to remake this movie.
Yeah, that's right. Wallace Shawn. I was remembering that's
Wallace
right.
Shawn. Yeah.
God, I've seen him in so many things.
Oh yeah, My Dinner with Andre.
I knew that was Billy Crystal. It had to be. Okay, I had to check that just to make sure.
Oh yeah, that's Billy. There's a lot of talk about him doing when you did this film. You know, glorified. Man. And just think, Carol Kane went on to do Strange New Worlds. Isn't that just so exciting? Shows like that are kind of like the Love Boat. You know, when your career's kind of gone down, you do shows like that. You know,
Carol Kane. Let's see what else.
She was in Taxi.
Do I remember? Okay, yeah, I've watched some of Taxi. Okay, so she popped up in The Simpsons.
Yeah, she was Laka's wife in Taxi.
People and anything else. She popped up in Kung Fu Panda. The Pacifier. Oh God, not that movie.
What's this?
Passed up in. Oh, she popped up in Family Guy. Okay, so she's done other voice work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, she popped up in Freaky Friday too. Very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the KOSMI side, Joe.
Hey!
Hello. But yeah, Mike, other people, of course, have the same opinion as you and I do, and other people about that new Superman, the newest Superman movie. It's very interesting.
Well, I don't have much because I haven't seen it really, except for what Jace showed me, and of course, just that little bit in the beginning when on the viewing party. But but I could see that's how it was going.
Yeah. So Carol also popped up in an episode of Cheers, and like you mentioned, Taxi.
Mm-hmm.
Popped up in Laverne and Shirley. I know that show.
Mm-hmm.
God,
and this is Peter Cook.
Was actually in Annie Hall too.
Yeah.
Somebody interesting.
Mm-hmm. Peter Cook was was paired up with Dudley Moore as a comedy team for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
Marriage.
People more.
Love.
It's not. It sounds like he's trying to do a Kenneth Williams there, comedian that he worked with.
So treasure your what? The wing?
I wonder how many times they had to do that scene.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I could see it's because people were laughing too hard.
Do you have the wing?
That is so believable. The Hyman Suite. Oh, God.
Huh?
Just the way Cary Elwes was walking.
Mm.
Makes me laugh.
I could say something, you kick me off the show forever.
Yeah, don't poke the bear too much there, Baron.
No, that's why I didn't say anything. Prepare to die. I love this. I love this.
This is one of my favorite movies.
Him turning the ring like that is believable.
Yeah.
And them looking like that. I mean, I'm sorry. In real life, that would probably happen.
Oh. No. There you go. Isn't that nice?
But Fezik's a friendly giant.
That's right.
He is.
Possibly the best giant ever, Mike.
Oh, Andre was a special man.
Mm-hmm.
That's me. Heaven forbid, God forbid, I don't want it to happen. But if they did do one, the only one I can see taking that role would be Tyrus. Tyrus do a good job.
Oh, yeah, Tyrus was in The Preacher or whatever, yeah, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
Ow.
So remember, kids,
hello
be careful.
Anonymous.
Hello, Anonymous. Remember, kids, be careful about chasing the bad guy, all right?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw here in the movie was the case of why you shouldn't ramble it.
Yep. Take note, Mike.
Oh, come on. Cash can tell you I used some stealth in Resident Evil Requiem Friday night.
Yeah. You don't really have to, but yeah, you can.
Don't have. No,
I'm ruining my reputation by doing that. But
not in that game, man. Yeah.
This is the catch. He finally goes out. Yeah, you don't need to use stealth.
Not in Resident
after
Evil.
His big much, after me hearing him rant about using stealth on the phone.
Oh well, rant stealth. Funny stealth for certain games. It's important, yes. But
oh come on, you guys missed one of the great lines.
Oh.
He said, "There's a shortage of perfect breasts in this world. Why would you want to ruin yours?"
Yeah, that's a great line. Sorry, I ruined it, folks.
No, I didn't say you ruined it. I said you missed it.
Yes.
It's like watching one of those old Errol Flynn films, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Errol Flynn versus Basil Rathbone. Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, what a that would work in a non-comedy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the important. This is like in some ways, like the airplane police squad show where everyone's playing serious in there, and it's the situations, and it works out so well. I think that's why this film was so popular. That they're able to balance that.
Yeah, we sort of skipped that part.
What part?
About the wedding. About saying I do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How beautiful. I mean, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We
Pansy.
Well, you know he is.
Well, he did want to pass the name along.
Yep.
First, he might want to get that wound fixed.
Nah.
It's losing a lot of blood.
It'll heal. It's only a flesh wound.
Sure.
Yeah. Just a scratch. Aww. Yeah.
Glenn, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, Glenn.
Yes, sir. They are. Hope you're doing well.
Beautiful film.
Mm-hmm.
And it's great they got Goldman to do this actual script too. I mean,
yeah. It's not very often you get the actual author of the actual book to pen the script.
And I'm sure they didn't mess around with it either, you know.
No.
Of course, Norman Lear helping out Meathead. Chris Wren, he's great. Was a great actor. Guest. Wallace Shawn.
Whether you agreed with Rob Reiner's politics or you disagree with Rob Reiner's politics, give the man credit. He was a hell of a director.
Damn right.
Yes.
Of course, Peter Falk. Peter Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Malads. The late Mel Smith.
Can we have the Wing? I'd like to have the Wing.
Mm-hmm. Carol Kane.
And they ride off.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what you're supposed to do in fairy tales?
Uh-huh.
Mark Knopfler. I mean, for crying out loud. How can you remake this film? You can't. Leave it alone.
No.
You can't remake a lot of this stuff because the people that want to try to remake this stuff do not have the same mindset as the people who originally worked on this. They want to change things. Modern audience bullshit is still around and all kinds of crap.
See, my viewpoint on things like this is, just like plays where, they'll come back, different actors, different directors, stuff like that. But, plays are fleeting, though. No one will see them other than the people that were in the theater and saw them there. And then, like Lily Langtry, she's both been such a great actress and all that. Judge Roy Bean, just had a biggest crush on her and such. But we don't know what her abilities were. We know about it, but we can't see what they did. But roles that she was in, if those plays were popular, well, you get new cast members. Sometimes even during the run, movies, is that other area. I mean, you have so many people that I'd love to be in that film, and it makes it hard because we got this memory reel here. I mean, all you have to do is put it in a DVD player or VHS streaming. It doesn't matter. It's always there. And some films you can't touch, like this one. Others you can. And there's nothing wrong with it if they're going to do the best job possible.
That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, England and Ireland, right?
You gotta.
That's why I was letting the credits roll. I wanted to find out.
That's why all this stuff, we've seen lately, why Mike feels the way about, things like we watched recently, Superman, Mike, and other stuff. It's just they continue to miss the point. And I know we've had these discussions about these people don't have talent. They don't, their mindset, for one thing, is just, it's so whacked. And if they would just study things, that's another thing. Study these old movies, study these newer films, study these characters. You can make something quite amazing. You could even take cats and dogs and have some kind of war with them and build them up. I know that sounds crazy, but even when they did the stage play of Cats, it looked like furries. So they
with CGI assholes. Yeah,
that's right. Exactly. So these things.
Yeah, well, I've seen the stage play of Cats, and when you see Bomb Ballerina on stage, seeing that actress in that tight leotard.
Well, you know who was the original person to play old Nicodemus?
Who?
Brian Blessed. He played it. He was the original actor to play it on stage when it came out.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Brian Blessed on stage playing a cat? That's inconceivable. Gordon, he's alive.
But think about it. Stage and screen actors, they know how to portray a character, especially on stage. And Brian Blessed could do that.
Yep.
And Helion says, I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't understand the appeal of this movie for people. The appeal, as it was for me then, as it is now, is living in the world of fantasy
Yes.
and romance.
Right.
The fact that Wesley leaves the farm, becomes a pirate, and comes back a better man.
Mm-hmm. Right. And which we've seen, you take a look at it, Luke Skywalker. I mean, he left the farm and became a better man. Obviously, he didn't really return because of what the Empire did. What's the appeal of this film is this is pure saga, going back in time saga. This has all the right elements of what folklore, fairy tales, all that alike came about. It had the moral structures. It had some deep thought, and there was deep thought in this film. And of course, and the humor is believable. It's not forced. It's not just pushed on you.
No.
And like I said, as funny as that is, that can happen or has happened in real life. So, back then I wouldn't say we're starving for films like that, like we are today. But this is what we crave for in a storytelling film. And the villains were wonderful. Again, not over the top, not maniacs and such.
Right.
But it makes them much more fascinating.
And when you first see Vizzini and the guys, you're thinking they're the main villains. No.
Right. I think the bananas did something. I heard the wife hooting and hollering out there. Right. This is, and then throw in on a film end the beautiful scenery of Ireland and England, but I think it was more Ireland
than anything else.
Yeah, which I knew. I just got my mouth shut until the end of the film. I wanted to make Mike to feel better. And well, actually, I think I did see it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it for you, Mike. My apologies. But you have the scenery, the cinematography, everything came together. This is a lightning in the bottle film. And anyone can watch this film, whether they just want popcorn or even onto an intellectual level. This is a film for the people, everybody, and each person can take a different get a different take off of it. And then again, with other viewings as you go along, just like things like Star Trek and Twilight Zone. And those particular pieces where they're supposed to make you think, you can come away with, "Oh, I hadn't even thought of that." After watching it the second or third or fourth, or I don't know how many times I've seen this film.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, when it comes to this film, it doesn't matter if I'm in elementary school or even now. I still enjoy this movie because this movie stands the test of time.
Who played Bluto? I just saw that.
I think possibly when you were talking about Brian Blessing.
Brian Blessed didn't play Bluto. If you're talking about the Orman film.
No, I know he didn't play Bluto.
No, actually, who did it was the Beast Traban from Dune. I got a mental block on the actor's name, but
where's Olive?
Another film that
she loves me.
Yeah, but that appeal for having it, it struck just like Star Wars struck and Indiana Jones movies struck. They had those right elements. You had that cliffhanger,
yes,
that was updated. And what I mean by updated just means that you had the better effects, stuff like that, but you still remain to the core of those old serials back in the day. Just like Star Wars with having the old space opera feel to it. Flash Gordon, which was a big inspiration, and Buck Rogers and those back in the day. This film harkens back to those very things. Just like like I was saying, seeing Errol Flynn out there in Basil Rathbone, Basil Rathbone being the bad guy, and and Errol being the good guy, and having their big fancy sword fights, and the wheels are turning on the villain's head and such, because Basil Rathbone was a great actor. He should have played. He should have played the Shadow at one time.
He could have done it.
So he could have done it. Actually, I did an AI image up, and I think I kind of did it where Basil Rathbone was kind of like the Shadow. It's like, holy snarkies, we lost something. But it's harking back, and it's not necessarily that we're craving, that nostalgic train per se. Right. It's just that these stories are timeless. And if you go out there and make these movies and TV shows and whatnot like that, you get more interest in it, because the storytelling it's not flawed storytelling.
No,
not like we have today.
It's good storytelling. You like Wesley, you like Princess Buttercup, you like everybody.
Yeah. Perfectly boo hiss villains, but you still like watching them.
Yeah, and another thing I've always liked about this movie is that it does have comedy, but doesn't go overboard with the comedy.
Right. It's a dry humor.
Yes.
And this is a dry humor version of Airplane. Again, everything's serious and all that, but then you have the whatever it is that would make you laugh, and it's more tame, more sometimes cerebral and intellectual. But like the Rats of Enormous Size, it's like, how silly can you get? That could have gone south so fast doing it. Rob Reiner was able to keep that balance properly, and you got to give him credit on that.
Yep, and good to see Redstorm over on the Rumble side. Good to see you.
Hey, Redstorm.
Yo. Yeah. So again, it's always been a pleasure. A film like this is a treasure.
This is part of Reiner's legacy,
right?
That he left behind. It's just too bad his life was taken from him.
Right.
Yes.
And his wife.
Yeah.
Let's not forget her.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is his best that he did. I know Harry Met Sally was a good film. I'm not taking anything away from the other ones. Yeah, I mean, of course, Stand By Me he did, and Spinal Tap and all that. Good. Great films, right? These are all great films, but I think this is the one that is the pinnacle of his directing career. So it's not to take away any of his other work. It just shows you how good he was for having that eye. I mean, and especially with the fact of who his dad was and who his dad hung around with a lot of the time. Yeah. And also working with Norman Lear and working with Carol O'Connor and Gene Stapleton. I mean, what he was surrounded by, at least he was able to comprehend and absorb that knowledge and turn and use it. It's like Penny Marshall. I mean, I wish she had a longer career doing the directing. But, you look at
she was an excellent director.
Yeah.
And you're not insulting us. We're explaining to you why this movie still appeals to us and so many others.
Yeah, we're just answering a question. That's all. And we love doing that. We love explaining ourselves. It's like someone will throw a question to us. We won't do I'm not going to answer that. That's so stupid that you even ask a question like that, which is usually a sign of a moron. But, if you're able to explain why it is, and at least you get the understanding why. You don't have to like it. You don't have to understand it. That doesn't make you a lesser person. We all have different tastes.
That's right.
But this is the reason why, particularly, us three knuckleheads like it. And I'm sure a lot of others. And you know what? There are people who don't like this film. There are a lot of people.
And that's fine. There are people who like Superman 2025. I'm not one of them. But I'm not going to say to someone who likes it, well, you're wrong. Your reasoning for liking it is completely asinine. No. People are entitled to like what they like. Right. Watch the movies they want to watch the TV shows they want to watch, read the book they want to read, play the games they want to play.
That's right.
Well, asking questions isn't being rude.
No. I'm going to be honest with everybody. Right? I'd rather people ask questions instead of assuming or staying quiet.
Yeah. I mean, we love answering questions. We love to talk if you haven't noticed. Except for
I want everybody to know. Don't be offended if I'm blunt and I shoot from the hip with my answer.
That's right.
Right. No, just be honest. Yeah, and that's the one thing. I'm not going to blow
smoke. That's me being honest, being blunt and shooting from the hip. You ask a question, I will give you an answer.
See, this is where you get professor power.
It may not be the answer you want to hear, but it's the answer I'm giving you.
Yeah, it's the answer that you need to hear because it's the truth. And that way you know where someone's coming. You can tell when people blow smoke up your arse. So,
Baron. Yeah, Baron. I love that Superman 2025. The greatest movie of 2025, hands down.
Well, you know what's a great film? One of the best science fiction films, Forbidden World. I think that should be on our next watch party. Forbidden World, piece of great.
Speaking of Forbidden Planet was re-released last weekend for one day in the theaters, and my theater had a sucky ass time later in the evening. It's like I don't want to see that later in the evening. I want to go to an afternoon show before Pop Talk and watch it in the theater, see it in the theater for the first time.
Hell yeah! I didn't even know that. How did that sneak up?
I didn't know it either until I was checking the showtimes at my theater to see what movies they had play there that might pique my interest. The only one that's piquing my interest is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. I know I've seen that movie so many times, but I don't care.
Woo!
He can't wait for his Turtles 3 to come out.
No. Turtles 3, no. Nobody wants to see that movie.
I do because I poke bears. But, in all seriousness, though, this film should be studied by filmmakers.
Yes.
This film, Blade Runner,
Some Like It Hot, always Citizen Kane. I mean, these are things that I'm hoping still film teachers or professors are still showing that they can study these films. Stagecoach. There's a whole list of great movies.
Or Chimes at Midnight. That's another one. A lot of people don't know that one. That's Orson Welles' film doing. It's Orson Welles doing Falstaff, taking several of the plays of Shakespeare and putting it together, centered around Falstaff. And his filmmaking that he did in that film was revolutionary, and techniques are still being done today. So I will throw that out there of a film to study as well, because it's Orson. Orson had an eye. Just look at how Citizen Kane and whatnot.
Love Citizen.
Our Touch of Evil, I believe is the name of the film. Touch of Evil.
Owen.
Good movie.
Owen.
Don't tell Mom the baby.
I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
Oh, Throw Mama from the Train. Yeah. I saw that in the theater. That's how old I am. Yeah. Billy Crystal and Danny DeVito.
Yep. Yeah. They were quite the pair in that movie.
Weren't they? Jeez. Man, I hadn't thought of that film in a while. Jeez. I mean, Stakeout. That's another one. I mean, with Dreyfuss No, Richard Dreyfuss and Emilio Estevez.
Yeah.
Don't watch the second one.
No, avoid the second one. Put it with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Burn it with fire.
Burn it with fire. And Caddyshack too.
And Caddyshack too.
Yeah.
I laughed so freaking hard watching Stakeout. It was like, this is a damn good film, and I have not seen that film in ages as well. I gotta get a copy. It was a, and that's just it. I mean, you look at these films, and Princess Bride starts opening the floodgates.
Dishes are done, man.
Yeah, of the films that we had, and
yes,
and it's like
that brought people to the theater.
Yeah.
Yes, more than once.
Yeah, I mean, we had legitimate summer blockbuster for a number of years.
Well, and you're right, absolutely, because there are lines outside of the theater going around the block to see the film.
Yeah,
which is where the phrase came from. The actual phrase came from. You don't see that no more.
No, even dude, the prequels. My gosh! Oh, you guys want to watch it again? Yeah, let's watch that.
People were camping out for the prequels.
Yep. For weeks.
Yeah, but Baron was one of them.
No, I wasn't.
I got my spot.
No, but the theater was full. That's for sure. When I went to see. Let's see. I saw it there. I saw it in Jamestown, North Dakota, and it's kind of funny. We're watching that, and then when Maul reveals himself fully, with pulling back the before this the lightsaber battle and the gas from the people in the audience, it's like they haven't looked at the commercials, have they? I mean, yeah. That's not a big surprise right there, how he looks without that.
Yeah.
But it was still fun. It was still fun.
Yep.
So
and that's what it was supposed to be.
And it's funny also because like the Darth Maul stuff or the Boba Fett's so on. It's like, well, this person wasn't in that. That's always their argument. If this person from before wasn't in the movie that much or show or whatever, so it shouldn't matter that they're doing this now. Like that's always their argument. And anybody who defends a lot of this stuff, it's really funny to me. Yeah. I'm like, but that doesn't always mean anything. Like Boba Fett, what's wrong with having mystery? And so I think because people have been exposed differently to other stuff, they don't care about things like mystery and so on. And that bothers me because all this stuff should be always important, always. And
well, you think about it with Boba Fett. I mean, he had such a small role in Empire Strikes Back, and a little bit more prominent in Return of the Jedi.
Well, I don't know. I think it's still a small role in Return of the Jedi.
Oh yeah, but why I said I didn't say large, just a prominent one because we actually saw him in battle.
Right.
All the other times we saw him, he was being menacing and such. But when it came to Return of the Jedi, he was using his jetpack and trying to take out people, and then got hit by the Sarlacc. So, but still, and that's the thing.
He did.
Lucas couldn't understand why the character of Boba Fett is so so loved and beloved, and people going nuts over him. But it was that sense of mystery. It's like that in the cowboy films where you have that mysterious cowboy who doesn't hardly says a word, but is like dangerous. You don't want to F with him.
Exactly.
And they have that presence, and that's the important thing. It was the presence that Boba Fett had. Thanks to Jeremy Bullock's acting, being able to do the physical acting. And that's the important thing. The part doesn't need to be huge or large.
No.
To be impactful.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, he's standing there, and Lando Calrissian is giving a remark, about deals getting, after Vader kind of frightened the heck out of him.
I have altered the deal. Pray don't alter it any further.
And originally, Lando was supposed to be getting force choked.
That would have been cool.
That would have been freaking cool, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, sometimes this stuff doesn't always happen. Yeah, well, Lucas, it really does have a lot of great ideas and so on. It's just
Right.
like they're definitely people. I mean, however you feel about their politics and stuff, these people can have really great ideas. I mean, I'm not so much nowadays with like Cameron's vision. I'm just like, I wish you would start finding a better vision there, man. I know you can. So sometimes even with Ridley Scott and so on, the vision is it's the same with even directors that you may think is a genius or a writer or whatever. They all of them can make mistakes. Like I will always understand why movies like Tenet it confuses people. You know, so you can understand this, but I do not understand where people are just like, oh, it doesn't matter. Whenever I hear that attitude, it doesn't matter, and it's like, no, it should always matter. It should always matter with these characters. That's why stuff like Peter Jackson actually made sure it did matter. And yes, we know that even in Harry Potter, all this stuff that has become really popular over the years, it's not going to always follow everything in the novel, and it doesn't have to, but it needs to be interesting enough. So,
yeah. Well, that's the important thing.
The thing is, comedies. Go ahead.
One of his problems is he has a tendency sometimes to make a film far longer than it needs to be.
That's fair.
I mean, King Kong didn't need to be that long, and whatnot. But Lord of the Rings, that was deservingly so. But I think that kind of started giving them. I understand the epic scope and such like that, like the old days where you had to have intermissions, which they need to do again if you're going to have these long films. I mean,
right, true.
But I can understand he wants that epic scale of the old time films like that.
Yes.
Gone with the Wind,
right.
Are others where any film that needed to have that intermission.
Yeah.
But King Kong is a simple story. It doesn't need to be that long.
It was. I still liked it though a lot. Yeah, I think that's one of the better King Kong.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was really good, actually, personally.
Right. I'm just saying it just needs to be tightened. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean,
but yeah. But of course Peter Jackson also did that murder mystery with Stanley Tucci that I can't the lovely something. It was this girl gets kidnapped and we find out Stanley Tucci is he's the villain and stuff, but he was like one of the best things. I think Mark Wahlberg with The Lovely Bones, that's what it was called. I think Peter
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, Peter Jackson directed that, if I remember. That movie was, I don't know, when they went to like the in-between area, like the some in-between like heaven and hell or something, it was like, this is getting weird. But Stanley Tucci was really good as the villain in that. The story was pretty interesting, but there was some stuff in there that I went, they could have cut some of this out. But
yeah, Christine Applegate does.
He was unfortunately stricken with multiple sclerosis.
Yes, yes.
And before that, she had breast cancer and had a double.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate.
So, poor lady had some.
Yes.
Has had some bad things. So, but yeah, so she needs a cane now to walk around. Sadly, the medications has made her bloated, and so yeah, I mean, when someone sees her, it's like, oh, it's like it's not the Christine that we know on the outside, but she's still a very beautiful lady.
I think it's awesome how supportive, of course, the cast of Married with Children is, the main cast. I think that's great. Ed O'Neill and Katie Seagal and Dave Faustino. They're very tight, all of them. But look at how long they did a show for. These things happen. So yeah.
9 seasons.
Yeah. No, 11.
11
seasons.
11 seasons of Married.
You want to just sit back and think. Ed O'Neill was in 2 television shows that lasted 11 seasons. 22 years of his life.
Crazy.
He had 2 TV shows that were hits.
Yeah.
And wow, that's not bad at all. The only one really that they have a problem with Married with Children is Amanda Burr. She does not like Ed O'Neill.
Well, it sounds like she doesn't like anybody of the cast.
No, she doesn't. She's high strung, you might say. Ted McGinley, I mean, everyone gets along with him, but just take a look at it. He's a big goofball,
Yeah,
but he's our goofball.
and of course, the joke around him is he joins the show, the show's gonna die.
Right.
But
the show's gonna die.
Kept
Yes.
going.
It did. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
He couldn't kill that one.
Yeah, well, no, he never really killed the show. It's just been a joke because he comes in and takes over. I mean, he was on Happy Days for how many years?
That's true. He was.
Took over after Ron Howard left, and Ron Howard left like season 6 or 7. I can't remember like that. And how long that show went. Of course, Love Boat. He was on there for 2 seasons when they got rid of. When Julie had to go off and do Betty Ford.
Yeah.
And of course, Married with Children, he came in like the 5th season or whatever, so he was on there for, longer than Steve.
Steve. Yeah, he was on longer than Steve, but Steve knew his passion. He was a stage actor. He wanted to get back on stage,
but he had no bad feelings about it. He came back 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
One was an attempt to do a spinoff, so it's like that was an attempt for him to do Steve again in a different show.
Yeah, and it's not the first time they've tried to bring, a character in or a character back for a spinoff, and it just didn't work.
It didn't work.
Star Trek tried it.
Yeah. Yep. The show Joey, spinoff of Friends. There's always these thing. I don't think that show Sybil lasted that long. I can't. Maybe it did
didn't last long.
Maybe a season, maybe 2.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't. It didn't.
You had stuff like Veronica's Closet, which was funny, but I think that lasted a few seasons. Yeah, it's
Kirstie Alley was a hysterical lady. I mean, she knew how to do it.
Yes.
Just look at her.
Was really funny. That went like 7 seasons, and that was really funny. News Radio, I believe. It's funny we bring this stuff up a lot, but these shows were like really good, and
they were really good. But I really do think that Phil Hartman was the one that held the glue together on News Radio. And
he was definitely one of the big parts. Yes, John Lovitz. He's funny, but his comedy style is different than Phil Hartman, and it's just not the same, unfortunately. And so,
it was Phil Hartman's dry delivery too.
That's right, exactly. Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think
just like Charlie Sheen was good for Spin City, but he wasn't. Mm-hmm. Yes, they had a solid cast, but he wasn't Michael J. Fox, and so,
it's always hard to recast. I mean, it really is. I mean,
Mission
Impossible got lucky because they only had the one guy for the first year, and he left because he was having problems with with his religious beliefs, because he was always wanting to have he was a very strict, observant, conservative Jew. So he left, and then Peter Graves came in, and people just don't realize that Peter Graves did not originate that in the show in there. He just did the last 6 seasons, 5 seasons. Can't remember how long the show lasted. But the thing is he was only there for like 1 year. I mean, same thing with Babylon 5. Michael O'Hare,
right?
Only
Michael
one
O'Hare,
season.
1 season,
yeah. But Bruce Boxleitner, and the fact that they changed the style of character helped out there. So you do have that where someone does replace you forget. I mean, not Shelley Duvall.
You're talking about
on Cheers.
From Cheers.
Kirstie Alley.
Her coming in, she was on the show longer than. I got a mail block on Diane's name.
Shirley, whatever her name is.
Shelley Long.
Shelley Long.
Shelley Long. Thank you so much.
And Shelley Long actually popped up on stuff like Modern Family and Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
But the thing is that Shelley Long did the damn foolish thing. She got full of herself, and she was going to be an actress, and she was always a pain in the ass. Kirstie Alley comes in there. I think her Rebecca was a far better character, far more hysterical, and her coming in, I think, really did help the show.
Yep. I mean, the whole thing going back even to the Three's Company stuff, like some of the documentaries that have been made about that or behind the scenes and so on. It's like, it's crazy. Same with the Ropers, Norman Fell and
Aubrey.
Yeah,
Aubrey,
that's right. Aubrey. Yeah, that's right.
Landis,
that went on for like a season. Yeah, the Ropers were funny, but it's just, was it 2? Okay. It was funny, but it's not Three's Company. And so it's just like people will, even back then, it's like, you get hits like Good Times and other things, but then there's other stuff that's really funny. But let's also blame the networks too, Baron. You can blame the networks for screwing over these shows too by moving them around, other time slots,
and that was the thing with Ropers. Ropers had good ratings in that first season. Then they did the shuffle game, and they're gearing up for a third season. I'm trying to, in that second season, they had when they found that I got a mail block on her name. It's a shame because I've talked to her quite a bit. She's does a lot of voice acting coaching up in Canada, because that's where she's from. Maybe not I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, I had pleasant conversations with her. And she was the one that they found in their attic, and she was homeless, and they kind of sort of adopted her in. And she was telling me, we're gearing up for that third season. And I was going to be in the opening credits and all that, but it didn't come.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she loved Jeffrey Tambor. I mean, she thought he was just a wonderful person.
Just to add to what you guys were saying about when certain people leave a show, the show can get better. I thought Next Generation got better once Will Wheaton left. Then you could focus on just 7 characters instead of 8 characters,
right?
Which they did.
And the funny thing is Wesley became a better character when they did bring him back. Will Wheaton was actually doing a better job acting. When you had the that episode,
that one was pretty good. Yeah, no, it was better than. No, I liked it actually. I'd say I liked it. I actually like Wesley in that.
I mean, you got the proto Tom Paris in it. I got
First Duty. We're going to be watching that in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I kept on thinking of the name from another episode that's similar, and it's like, no, that's not what it is.
Because if you heard me, I don't know if you did, but when I mentioned that that's going to be the episode, and as long as Anonymous and DJ are still available, you're available, and Cash is available,
I'm available.
Well, we'll be talking about that episode on the 28th on The Adventure Continues, but remember, for those of you that were there, at least, I said First Duty, and I know a few people are going to go, "Oh, he said duty."
Hey, know your audience, know your team. We're all children here at certain points because we like having fun too.
Like having fun, but you know me.
Yeah,
at least you should know me well enough at this point. There are times I am very serious.
Yes.
Yep. Duty. But yeah, I mean, honestly, though, he did a great job in there, and Wesley was actually a likable character, even though he'd done wrong. The episode where he leaves was good, and then
before how I felt about
that was Final Mission.
Will Wheaton and stuff, like, as I said, I mean, I have to bring up The Big Bang because he played himself, and he was actually quite funny in that. He was it's just like, as Baron, I think you said, he's just playing himself. So.
Yeah, and then you find out he's just playing himself. It's like, I guess he's not acting after all. Or the episode, the game, wasn't he hanging around Ashley Judd in that one? I can't remember.
Yeah, I would too at that point.
Yeah.
Come on, Baron.
And this is like now you figure out how to write Wesley. It's like, I felt sorry for him back in the day. I don't feel sorry for him now because he's a total jackwad. But
yes, unfortunately.
But I felt sorry for him. I mean, it was fun to rag on the character, but not I would rag on the character, not him, because of the fact that they ruined the character right away in the first season, and they had was such a hard job trying to bring a character like that back after, basically, it was just a fanfic of Gene Roddenberry, who was
which I didn't actually know anything about. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the aspect of Wesley I didn't like. I didn't want him to be this genius know-it-all kid. Yeah, he can know things, but I would have loved for a few more senior officers to put Wesley in his place, because they're in the command structure of the starship. They know what their duty is compared to the kid who's just going to spout off, Starfleet regulations and what this system does. It's like, Wesley, when you're out here in the field, things can change quicker than you can think. I wouldn't put it in a line like that, but let them know that things could change faster than you know.
Right. And so again, it comes down to the story structure, and what, Next Generation was hurt quite a bit in the beginning because of Roddenberry, being all coked out and all that, and then suffering from his medical issues at the same time, and having Majel Barrett yelling at him because she found out about Susan Sackett in him.
And honestly, I think when it came to Deep Space Nine, it did hurt Jake, because the writers didn't know what they were going to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even know what they were going to do with Cisco right away.
That happens on shows, unfortunately, and some of these characters also get more famous, and then of course other people get jealous, and because why can't I be as famous as this person? There's a lot of stuff around Family Matters. That's right. Mm-hmm. And other cast members, characters who played Judy and stuff at the time, like, they were pushed out.
Yeah, Mama Winslow, Judy, they were pushed out of the show.
They said, we want to focus more on Orko.
Orko?
Did I do that?
Orko, man.
Did I do that?
Did I do that? Orko. No, Urkel.
Yeah.
But
I saw him. I saw him filming something at Epcot.
Orko.
Did you? Way back in the day, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was standing there. He was talking to one. It was a small little thing. It was probably some promotional thing from Disney. But it's like, oh, that's it.
It's funny that he ended up being in a Star Wars show. Jaleel White.
Yeah, well,
Urkel, man.
He became famous because of that character. There were Urkel dolls and people dressing up as him during Halloween.
Did I do that? Got any cheese?
Got any cheese?
Yep.
All the trademarks of a character.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, well, like Bart, remember Cowabunga and Eat My Shorts and
I Carumba.
I Carumba. Yes. Please don't be the boy. Please don't be the boy. Please don't be the boy. Don't.
I mean, think about it. Especially in '91, all the Simpsons shirts that people my age, probably people your age, Baron, and other people were wearing back in the day. I mean, I had a Bartman shirt.
Yeah.
Bartman was great.
Yeah.
Soundtracks and all kinds of stuff. I mean, there's obviously still merchandise.
Yeah,
do the Bartman.
Sing the blues.
Yep.
I got a couple of the albums that's basically music from the show in there, so which is great because it's just I'm trying. I got a little block on what's on it, but it's good. Like their version of the Cheers, Moe's at Flaming Moe's, and it ends, and they go, Belch, Barney, Belch.
Yeah, instead of Norm.
Yeah.
We had we actually had must-see TV stuff, because these things were actually
NBC's
popular.
Whole ad campaign in the
it was
must-see TV.
It was, man. These shows were popular. It didn't matter if you liked Friends or Frasier or whatever. These shows were very popular.
But see, I had something else I was watching on Thursday nights. It was called Deep Space Nine,
and that's fine too.
ABC back in the day was "We're Still the One."
Mm-hmm.
That's
right. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, also remember ABC with TGIF.
TGIF.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Thank God it's
we
Friday.
need to go to the old, going back to the 70s and 80s. Okay.
I know, but I'm just bringing up what they had that was so popular that people had to tune in.
It did. I mean, people.
They had to tune in to that block from 8 to 10.
They had smart slogans back then. Nowadays, it's just like like ABC Family. That's a quality name. Then they want to change it to Freeform. No. ABC Family is great
because they want to get rid of family.
That's
why.
right. You got it.
And unfortunately, yeah. But and the thing is too, a lot of those commercials, the stars didn't mind going out there and participating in it. So, what we still the one. They had Henry Winkler as the Fonz and Three's Company, Laverne and Shirley. Just to name a couple there, and other ABC people, and whether it was drama or comedies, and they're out there, doing like the thumbs up or whatever. It's still the one, it's like having a grand old time. They're making it. Hey, this is going to be fun. Now it's we'll torture you.
Yeah, they don't care. Like, and their sitcoms are not. They become.
I don't find a lot of comedy today.
You can't. There's not much. There's stuff like that. There's some stuff on CBS, but even there was of course Young Sheldon, which was more that didn't have a studio audience, and then Georgie and Mandy's First Wedding actually does. That's one of the few popular sitcoms out there, but it also has serious messages to it. It's just a lot of this stuff now. I don't know. I can't think of another actually good sitcom that's popular out there. There's probably, I don't know. I mean, you see stuff on Peacock and so on. It's like, do I want to watch something like that DMV show? No, probably not. So yeah, there's just not. They seem to be popular. I think stuff like what is that one called? I'm trying to think of it with Joel McHale. It's pretty funny.
I don't know.
I can't think of the name. It's on Fox.
I don't know. What was it? What was it? A vet show?
Yes, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
I can't think of the name of it. I just remember
Animals something. Yeah.
Seeing an advertisement for it. I didn't pay attention to what channel it was on, and I wasn't interested.
You didn't care. That's it. You didn't care, and
I didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit. I'll say it that way. I'll say it the way I say it, just from the hip.
Yeah.
I didn't give a shit.
Well, it's
but Spacco, how you doing? Yo, how you doing? Hey,
it's Spacco.
It's Spacco.
Spacconita. It's a Spacconita.
Yeah. His 20 years were burning. He was going, they ain't talking about me yet. I'm going to make them talk about me. I'm going to stop by that Pop Talk there,
Yeah, he's horrible. He believes in beautiful women in video games. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him.
What's wrong with beautiful women in video games?
Yeah,
what's wrong with beautiful women in general?
Exactly.
No.
What's wrong with women thinking the guy's handsome, cute?
Because they don't find me handsome and cute. And I'm jealous.
I could tell you a few reasons why.
I'm sure you can. I probably heard it all from the women. I had a couple of them come up to me one time and they go, "We have to thank you so much. Because of our relationship, I found out I was a lesbian. Thank you for helping me discover that side of me." I know.
Oh boy.
I know. Well, I guess so. The LBG, BLT plus Q, elemental P.
You're gonna go there? You're seriously gonna go there?
He's decided.
They should be happy with. They should be happy with me because I helped add to their flock.
God. Cash. I think you and I need to have a talk about the granting of the keys.
Oh,
right. I like it.
Ow.
Let's do it.
Here I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be sensitive to the modern age here.
Oh boy.
This is why I drink.
I'm hurt.
And I don't even drink, so if you buy that,
Barry, fat ass Barry.
I have a magnificent ass. It has plenty of cushion.
You know what? That's information we did not need to hear. Nobody cares whether it's magnificent or not. I certainly don't give a shit.
Remember those bouncing balls and they had that little handle you could bounce
Hey,
around?
boy.
I didn't need one of them. I just did it myself. Boom, boom,
Oh,
boom.
I
Save money.
I
Save
didn't
money.
look at the bouncing balls as I got older. I looked at the bouncing boobs.
Well, I'm talking about when I was a kid.
Yeah, when I was a kid and I was getting older, I watched the bouncing boobs on Baywatch.
Well, see, I didn't have Baywatch. That's sad.
Yeah,
I didn't.
No wonder you turned out the way you are.
Yeah, I know. I didn't have enough boobage growing up.
What in the?
Yeah, I know. And I don't blame anyone else for going, what in the fuck is wrong with Mike? What in the fuck is wrong with Baron?
What's wrong with all of us?
Cash, he's okay.
Okay.
But Mike and Baron, what the fuck is wrong with you two? Did you get dropped on the head
more
what
the fuck is wrong with Baron than Mike? Come on, man. Seriously.
Mike's talking about watching bouncing boobs on Baywatch.
Yeah, well,
thumbs up
Cash
for
isn't
that
interested in that stuff.
Thumbs up for that, Mike. But what Baron is talking about, yeah.
What? You're just jealous.
Uh-huh.
You got the chin, I got the butt. Okay, there.
Hey.
But yeah, our next watch party will be this week. We're going to be watching Unforgiven with Gene Hackman, Richard Harris, Clint Eastwood, and Morgan Freeman. And of course, just like tonight's, the KOSMI link will be pinned to the chat and it will remain there while the movie is ongoing. Once the movie is over, I will remove that link. And also for channel members, I will put the StreamYard link in the post section for any channel members who wish to join us on the panel that day. And
I recommend, it gives you a chance to grab and watch the movie and do the riff track thing where, start the guys on Pop Talk and start the movie here. Boom. And then you can follow along that way.
No, not from my perspective.
Well, I'm going to behave. I'm sorry. That was a big open door.
I'm right there with you, Spock. Right there with you.
Yeah, amen. Spock one.
I know I'm probably offending somebody. Oh my god, you believe what Pacific just said? Yeah, well.
What about me?
I'm a man. Come on. I got two boobs on the panel with me, anyways.
I think he's talking about us, Cash.
You're the bigger boob.
Well, I do have A cups.
Baron was like, you know what? I'm going to make this go in a weird direction. You guys are going to accept it.
Well, what was it? Come on. Seinfeld. They had the bro.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes.
And now you're going to say this about me? Come on. I'm just following through Seinfeld stuff here.
George's father.
Yes.
And Kramer invented the bro.
Yeah, the bro. I got several pairs. Yeah. I mean, when you're bouncing your butt so much, you got to have something to help keep the bounce, the other bounce.
And Spock says, yeah, internet humor is dead these days.
Yeah.
Humor itself is dead these days. it might be coming back in some small parts, but it's not like it used to be. Nope. Where somebody could tell a joke and not be offended. I mean, I'm still not saying what Dion Cole is the correct thing to say about that BAFTA incident, but
well, because that was
there's a line. There's a line.
Yeah, that was a joke. He specifically went out there to mock and insult, not to make a joke, and is fully seen on that one. And then he goes, "It's just a joke. Come on, get over it." Right? Okay, fine. I won't go back into it, but it's like, fine. Then you don't get offended or anything when someone tells jokes about you or people like you.
Well, the problem is with the whole thing. It's like I'm not even against hearing a good Trump joke or whatever. It's just that what they do is a lot of these comedians, they play it safe. I mean, people can say things that they want about Gutfeld and this and that, but there's some people out there who are bringing back that old comedy, making fun of each other, and which is great. That's how it should be. I mean, if I had a show, like if I was able to start having a popular talk show, I would do stuff that people like Craig Ferguson would do, be sarcastic, make these jokes. I don't give a fuck, because it's like, it's supposed to be comedy. Like we talked about, I don't care what somebody did, Frank Caliendo or whatever. It's like, oh, that could have been considered this and that. It's like, he's just playing a character. And so I just, if you have a show, just go, you don't have to go too crazy, but take shots at everybody. And if people are offended, who cares?
Well, yeah, I have to share, I'll share some stuff with you in the Discord later, but some of the stuff that is on YouTube, and I'm going through, I'm asking myself, how did this not get yanked? Because this is definitely something that would be hurting a lot of fifis out there.
Against their terms of service too.
Right. But it's not. But they'll find a way to.
I was going to explain myself. Yes, it may not seem like it's against their terms of service on the surface, but I'm sure somebody would dig down deep and go, oh, right here, or just pester them enough and say, you got to remove them.
Yeah, right. And I mean, I saw something in a Discord the other day that Spock and I are the same Discord are in, and they were talking about like, oh, I didn't like how like Meg was being insulted on Family Guy. I'm like, is this person serious?
Oh God!
Shut up,
Meg. I'm just like, that's and this joke. Is exactly that's right. It's a running joke. Oh well, I think it's bullying and stuff. Of course you do. Of course you do. My fifis.
Maybe that's the joke.
That's
Have
right.
you figured that out?
Yeah.
No, it's over their head.
Just sad.
But again, one of the funniest things out there is the Babylon Bee with some of their stuff. It's like, God,
they are, man. They're way funnier than the Onion and stuff. But that's the whole thing. Like, you're just supposed to take shots, and then this is what happened with SNL. This is what happened with all these late night shows. Pretty much. I mean, I still have to say Jimmy Fallon has some balls, but a lot of these people, they don't have balls anymore. Prove me wrong.
No, they
just
don't.
Oh yeah, they want to lecture you on shit. Oh, of course he did. Yeah.
I think he lost him in the girl jumping on trampoline incident back on the Man Show.
I'm not even offended by the Man Show. I'm like, it's a show.
I was never offended by the Man Show.
I was only crushed when the Fox died.
Yeah. I think he was the glue to that show. It may have been, hosted by Jimmy and Adam Carolla, but the Fox really did hold the show together.
Yeah, and the thing is he was the owner or whatnot of the bar that those guys would go into all the time. It's like, come on the show. We gotta have you on the show. And and of course him singing and being able to drink that fast, that's not a joke. He would do that, at his place. And of course, Ziggy Zaggy, hoy, 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 Ziggy Zaggy, hoy, hoy, hoy. It's like, It's like the old days, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's
so,
just let's have fun type of thing.
That's the whole thing.
And that's what we try to do here on Pop Talk is have fun. That's what anybody should do when they're having a live stream is try to have fun. I realize because I do it myself. If you're playing a game, you may not be having as much humor depending on the game because you're concentrating on certain parts. But still, I try to have fun.
That's why Cash
have a good night, Helion.
Night.
Good night.
That's why
Helion.
Cash and I have to put stuff in the chat to liven things up.
Well, but, we know if we're going to do that, then we're going to hear the attitude of these two. Yep.
What?
Especially Baron. It's like I can, so if you're playing stealth and whatever, so yeah.
I use stealth Friday night. More stealth than I've used in any other game.
Mike, he's never happy. Just
I know.
I understand that.
He is the epitome of the person who, no matter what you do, he's not gonna be happy because did something wrong.
No, I'm just saying that like Baron, it's like even when I was on the phone with Baron, it's like you're gonna poke Mike a lot, aren't you? Like I'm gonna back off, and you're just gonna be like, no, I'm gonna keep poking Mike, and so I'm just waiting for Mike to go, Baron, what the fuck?
Mike was laughing at some of my stuff. Come on,
some of it
was.
He was, yes.
You know why? Because I'm witty. I know how to troll.
But everybody who's watched the game stream, they know when they hear me go.
Yep.
They know I'm irritated.
My favorite thing always about Mike's gaming stream, it's fucking bullshit, man. This is fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I love it.
Careful. I might title the stream that. I know I can't actually put the words in the title, but I could use the symbol.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking
Careful.
bullshit.
You see that 3 times in a row, Mike will show up.
I'm already here.
I know.
But the thing about Mike is, it may sound like an elitist attitude, but he's a true gamer because he never gives up. And he doesn't be like,
surrenders.
No, ever. And I always appreciate that. It's like, okay, Mike, you're going to get through this somehow. I know you are. Just like the jumping puzzle of Half-Life. Yes, it's annoying, but I mean, that's the point.
Yeah, that whole part was fucking annoying.
30 years later, I'm gonna get this game. I've been playing for over 30 years, and I got it this time. I got it this time,
man. Fuck off.
Because you never surrender.
But the thing is, like,
it won't take me that long. It
Mike,
might take me a few streams to get something accomplished, but at least I'll get it accomplished at some point.
The thing
is
that
it's my pure, simple, dumb luck.
Yeah, even though you have never played that many games in your life, Baron, like you still, those police simulator games are not exactly, I would say, easy. They're not the hardest thing in the world, but they're not.
I played a lot of games growing up.
I
had the
struck a nerve.
I know.
I'm just gonna sit back and eat my popcorn.
I figured. Well, I figured you played like in the arcades and stuff, but
the Atari 2600. I had my Apple II, and
Apple II.
had.
What did you play on your Apple II? I'm curious now. Do you remember?
Oh hell yeah! And the they all came from the high seas. Oh, okay.
Did they? I'm thinking of what was it? Jeez. Let's see. Oregon Trail. God, we're going way back.
I've never played that.
Never played Oregon Trail.
Okay. What?
Never have.
Wow, really?
You've never had a character die of syphilis?
Whoa! I thought it was dysentery. Where do they get the syphilis from?
All right, Baron.
I know where
since
I'm trying to be funny.
Baron, can you remember the first game you played that was not the Apple II, that was actually color? Like it was,
there were color monitors.
Remember, Barrett comes from the Renaissance era. Color.
Do you remember
TV, color video games?
there were color monitors, and there were and the games were in color. But yes, my world was green.
Right. Well, dude,
I remember that Apple IIe green.
The Apple II, my gosh, dude, doing work on that thing, and then like having an IBM, and then when you finally get something like a 386, you're like, oh my gosh, look at this game. Yeah, or 486. Look at this game.
Look at the graphics. This is better than Super Nintendo.
Look at Heretic.
Well, I'm right now looking because I got one of the boxes for one of the games with my role playing stuff up there,
nice.
And that I had for the Apple IIe, which I hope to get my hands on soon because that was over. My dad had that, so I'm hoping to get that, back to me. But it's an Avalon Hill game made for an Apple IIe, Apple II series, but obviously the E for me. And it's called Dreadnought, and the purpose of the game is you're in command of the USS Bismarck, and of course you have the Prince Eugene running alongside you, just like in history. That was the one of the escorts, or the escort, and the goal of the game is you're supposed to go out just like in history, and take out the convoy that's coming from the States to England that will be sending supplies down to help out, like, down battling Rommel and other stuff. And you sink those. If you sink those and get back to a friendly port, you win the game. And of course, you start sailing out of Bedridden, where she was birthed at the time, but they had a port in France. Maybe they had 2 ports in France. Of course, you could go back to Bedridden. And I'm trying to remember if there was one, like, where you could go back in Germany. It's been so long since I played the game. So it was strategy. You had to calculate everything out for your moves, for how you traveled. Tried not to repeat history. In fact, my first outing, I went nuts, and I actually, instead of trying to go up and around Iceland, like the Bismarck did, trying to avoid all that, I went down and skirted close to the coast of Ireland and hit the shipping lane there, took out the convoy, and made it back, and hardly had a scratch in the battleship. And the thing is the game would learn. Because it
would learn what you did, and then you couldn't do it again.
Right. So, and it would change no matter what. So, the game is purposely have a second disc, and that's your data disc for loading the game and playing the game, because that'd be recording all the moves that you made. Now, they were pretty sophisticated back in the day with an Apple II. And I didn't have many victories. Let's just put it that way. Especially when you start facing, I don't know how many battleships. Oh, look, it's the Ark Royale.
So in other words, you died a lot.
Oh yeah, when they throw everything at you and you just got 2 ships, and you got control of both of them, by the way, the Prince Eugene and the Bismarck. And I played hours and hours on that game, and that'd almost be a fun one to stream if you could. But what do you expect?
How you could, though?
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find the more recent version of Dark Castle, and I'm like, oh, it's got to be on some Mac thing, even like in a tablet. Nope, fucking hell.
I got another one too. I can't remember. I can't quite remember the game. I don't think I got the box up here. But it was basically a World War III game, and you're in Europe, basically land war in Europe. And I could never do well with that game. I tried. And it's like you get your arse handed. Oh, Hunt for Red October was another one I got somewhere. I don't know where exactly. I hope it's not gone. But Hunt for October. So you're trying to get the Red October out and into you're basically
into a safe harbor.
Yeah, you're Sean Connery. And
Yes.
I never did well in that game either. I guess that's why I like Dreadnoughts. I was able to do well with that.
Yeah.
But don't kid yourself. We had some sophisticated games besides arcade games that we had on there.
Oh no, I'm sure you did. Yeah, I remember my brother used to play a lot of like Dark Castle and
I know I've heard of it, but I'm not that familiar with Dark Castle.
It's the jumping is annoying.
Oh, okay.
It's
jumping.
But yeah, no, Dark Castle. That game's still pretty challenging. The controls are a bit wonky, but that one there was, I think, one called Apache Strike or something.
Oh yeah, that's a good game.
That was actually a pretty fun game. And then of course SimCity back in the day, and that was a lot of fun.
And we're talking about early Windows 3.1 SimCity.
Yeah.
Well, how about the forerunner to that? Mattel and Television had a game called Utopia, which is basically a SimCity.
Yeah.
But you played it on the Intellivision. My uncle had that game on his.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely had the Atari 2600. I remember playing Adventure until my eyes popped out of my socket.
Yeah. Which was basically...
I didn't have an Atari 2600, but my neighbor next door did, so I would, join him in some game sessions. I always loved playing Frogger. I don't know why, but I always did.
Yeah.
Frogger's still a fun game. I think they have a newer version probably out by now.
Well, they got that Crossy Roads or whatever it is, where the chicken or whatever trying to cross is endless. Doesn't come in. You see how far you can get before you get killed. In the game, YouTube, but it's like Crossy Bird. Maybe it's Crossy Bird. I can't remember. But it does. But when you have a never-ending game like that, it's like no, you need to have a goal.
Yeah, it would be.
Why
nice.
did the chicken cross the road? Because it was stapled to the punker.
Yeah. But yeah, getting the Super Nintendo. I mean, it's just a lot of things that we went through and stuff. It was just there was just a lot of greatness out there. But there was stuff out there that was like, this is not all that great. But...
I was going to say there was still some stuff out there that we turned our nose up. I mean, Virtual Boy. Yes. Nobody wanted that thing.
And that thing is.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, it was basically a Game Boy with this VR type headset.
Oh,
and the screen was red and black.
Yes.
Heck.
And you couldn't look at it very long before you had to look away because you would get headaches. At least I did.
Yeah, that's why you had your screens green. Green screens. Well, it's like what is that tanks? I'm trying to remember the tank game where you're driving the tank and you got
the one for Atari 2600 or the.
Well, it was they didn't make it on, but it was on Atari 26, but it was an arcade game. It was a Victor, one of the first Victor games like that. And of course you're inside the tank and you're blowing up enemies' tanks and UFOs on this planet. And the U.S. Army contacted Atari and said, "Hey, can you make some of these for us a little tweaked up so we can use it for tank training?" It's like, not? Wow, that tells you something,
Yeah. I can't remember playing too many tank games growing up.
There was Patton versus Rommel. I remember that my dad bought years ago.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What was different about, of course, this one was because it was POV. Unlike a lot of other tank games. But Wizard of War, that was a great game. I got it somewhere here. Can't remember if it's on the Xbox or if it's on my Sega game pack I got. But Sinistar, which was amazing because he had that voice. And they sit back and see, this is a game that traumatized so many people in that generation because of the voice of the Sinistar. I'm sitting back, who the hell are you? You don't know a freaking thing. We were all saying, cool, man. It didn't give us anxiety or all this other stuff. It's like, do you let your AI write this crap? don't talk to any of us that actually played the game. I mean, that's one of the games I got for the Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly from me, you'll hear me cussing and swearing because it's a hard game.
There were several games on Genesis that were hard.
Well, yeah, but when it was in your, when you play the game in the arcade, it's like, it's like amazing how fast your quarters went with that game. And with Bosan or whatever it's called, it's basically Japanese for I can't remember his Star Destroyer, I think was their name for it. But you go around, and you got these six sphered space stations, and you're supposed to destroy them and the enemy. And it actually had again, the thing that made us all go woo. It had the voice synthesizer thing on there where it starts out and says "blast off." And he went on and shot stuff. And the game YouTube.
You mean Russia?
No,
come on, Barry. You know that's how some of the voices sounded in the games back in the day.
Yeah. This did it.
What?
Yeah, this did it. It because it's just 2 words. That was they did a good job on that one. That's why we thought, ooh, that's whatever. But yeah, you're right. There are a lot of the games, if they did incorporate that, wasn't good.
No,
but this one was good. And of course, Sinistar, most of the time he was laughing at you and saying you're going to die.
So it was you trolling me. That's what it was.
Yeah, we might as well say that. What the hell? Yeah, we weren't exactly in the Stone Age, but it wasn't like top quality we have today.
No, but we enjoyed it. We didn't care.
I mean, you still enjoy it. That's why people want these retro systems.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not old farts like us.
Well, see, that's why I gravitate toward the collections that are releasing a collection of 8-bit, 16-bit games based on a particular brand or a particular franchise. It's like that Marvel Maximum collection featuring some of the Marvel games from back in the day in that collection. I'm thinking, shit, I'm all over that.
I don't blame you.
Because I still love playing 8-bit games, 16-bit games.
Yeah. A lot of those games are harder to play than modern ones.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how many times I cussed and swear playing some of these games on the Atari are we know Spock. He's the Vulcan with the green cloud around him. But on the Apple, on the Atari, just cussing and swearing. It's, I pressed the button. I shot it.
That sounds like my dad and I playing the Top Gun game that was on the PC back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
We would both curse.
Yeah, they had.
Although at that particular time, I shouldn't have been. But I did one day, and my dad's like, "What's the game doing?" I said, "It's not doing shit." He's all, I can't even get past that level. So it doesn't want to respond. Although one game my dad and I did like playing was this stealth bomber game. That a friend of my dad's gave us. And either he would play it or I would play it, or I'd be waiting like, come on, Dad, hurry up. You've been playing this for hours.
Yeah, that's the biggest pain is, you're having to wait, especially when they're not dying. It's like, can you die already?
Hey, Michael, did you see that shot? Yes, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, huh? Yes, Dad.
Oops, I tripped over the cord. Sorry. My turn.
Let's see. Have you guys heard of an AYN?
Why does that sound familiar? AYN. Any year now? Come on.
Come on.
Sold out emulator device, sort of like a DS. Oh, maybe that is where I heard about it. I heard something like that coming out. But it's sold out, so what are we going to do? No, it's kind of funny. I would like to get my hands on a game, like a Game Boy from back then. I love playing that one baseball game they had. And what was so neat is you could pick. Do you want to play American baseball or Japanese baseball?
Yeah, because there are different rules.
Mm-hmm. And, of course, things are in meters, metric system with the Japanese. And, of course, the Imperial with us. It's like, ooh. Glory to your house.
Glory to you and your house.
You'll buy 100.
I mean, I still have my Game Boy. I tested it a few years ago and it worked. I haven't tested it recently to see if it still works. But I try not to keep the batteries in either because I don't want the acid to corrode anything.
No. That would be a bad thing. I mean, yeah, you can clean it out and all that, but still, you don't want to even get there.
Yeah. And when I last played it, I played a couple of games. So I had Bart versus the Juggernauts, of course, my Star Trek The Next Generation game. I have my Turtles game I have, and
Turtles.
I also had a game called Wave Racer. I like that game.
Wave Racer? Is that something with jet skis?
Yep. It's jet skis. It's a top view racer, and you just go around the track.
Oh. You know what one of my top favorite games of all time is? Spy Hunter.
Oh, that was the only good part of playing that horrible Batman Gotham Knights game.
Mm-hmm.
Was the fact that there was a section at their base where they had a Spy Hunter game. You could actually play the game.
Oh, and of course Spy Hunter 2. I never played that one as much because it came out, when it came out. But
I like Spy Hunter 1 and over 2.
Yeah, I kind of think I remember that too. I played it. It's like, yeah, it's good, but I'd rather stay with the original. And of course, using the the Peter Gunn theme. Henry Mancini cannot figure out why people love that song. He goes, it's just a few notes and being repetitive.
That's all it took. That's all it took.
It just had that feel. I mean, you don't need a long song. It's a theme song to a show, and how long are those? And it just conveys the mood for what you're going to get. It's like, here he does these magnificent pieces from Life Force to other stuff, lighthearted stuff, and he's this. I'm going to be remembered for this for the rest of my life. Why?
It could be worse.
Yeah, you could be remembered for being Wesley Crusher for the rest of your life, and a pencil neck geek.
And Phil says, your like has been smashed, and this needed to be a double feast for cash. He needs to see The Princess Bride followed by Sisterhood and
no.
Throw in the Notebook.
No. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? No, never.
No. The Princess Bride's a great movie, Phil. Come on.
If you're going to do a back-to-back, it would be Harry Miss Sally.
Yeah. But remember, I'm trying to not do as many double features.
Oh, I know. I'm just, I wholeheartedly agree. I'm just saying if. The important word, the most powerful word in the universe, if.
I know.
If it was that, that's the proper way to do it. I'm not encouraging it.
And Spock says he never thought about giving emulator devices a try, but this one has good reviews. And he says, I'll do anything to keep my old games.
Yep.
Yeah,
emulators are pretty cool, man. Some of them work as well as others, and then they don't update properly, and you're like, come on, man. And then Nintendo's trying to shut down. That's right. Corn Pop's a bad dude. He always is. So yeah, emulators are cool. They're good to test stuff. They're good to keep your older games and so on. I think, as far as I know, I mean, I think you can stream on emulation. So I think I looked that up recently. Yeah. So you should be able to do that. But
you got those retro consoles that's been coming out for Nintendo and Atari and stuff like that, where you can, you can play, like the one you can play all the Atari systems on there, from the 2600 to the 2400, and then what was 7800 on that one. And of course, like I said, you had the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, because they all got the HDMI ports and stuff like that. So
I had a Retron 5 before it shorted out, and on that you can play Genesis, Super Nintendo,
nice.
Game Boy, and you could also play NES, and I thought it was worth it. And you could also play color Game Boy games.
And if you want to take the time, you can mod if you have a 3DS, you can mod that. You can mod your Vita. You can mod this. It just takes some work, but yeah, it's worth the PS4 and some of this other stuff that's a lot newer. It's going to take time, but they've gotten Bloodborne to work quite well on an emulator, though. I wish they would finally just bring it to Steam, but.
Well, what's nice about these retro systems, because they'll take cartridges in these things, and some of the cartridges that are out there now, these old games, are dirt cheap. So, like me, I got a bunch of Atari 2600s. You go down to, and I'm not saying going to GameStop, but definitely not. We had that local owned one. I hope it's still around. Then they got everything in there, from the Game Boy to Atari 26, 52. All of them in there, and even going into the category of the Xboxes and whatnot. And it's like, wow. And yeah, it has to be a very exceptional game to be higher priced. I mean, the price they're asking for ET, oh my god.
Well, there's an NES game that a few people really do enjoy, and it's called Star Tropics, and that runs a hefty price.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Star Tropics, yeah. NES game, yes.
For the Genesis, I know I do have it, Star Trek Legacy. That was going to be hard to find in pretty expensive. I picked it up for dirt cheap at that one store. I
have Star Trek Legacy on my 360. I've been thinking about streaming it, but I've got to get a few connectors in order to be able to properly stream it.
Right. I got on my 362, my Xbox, and that's the one I got it for. And it's a hard game to play.
Yeah, it is, because you're constantly having to repair your damage. You're constantly having to monitor other systems, and in some cases, control other ships.
Yep, I was going to say the biggest thing is the control of the ships. That was just a pain in the ass in that game. I'm going to plug it back into play. And what was great on that, though? They'd bring in ships that was either in the technical manual or the FASA game. Like the Larson class. I mean, I looked at that and go, oh, must have. I think the same thing with the what's that one they had for it's still out there, by the way. I think it's on Steam, but they had that battle simulator. Basically a computerized version of Starfleet battles, but it's done in motion picture time. And again, bringing in ships from all around the franchise, so you have like the Saladin class, you got the Larson. I think some even have the Loknar, which I love that ship.
Yeah,
I love it.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, honestly, without the games from yesteryear, we wouldn't have the games that we have today.
No,
it's part of the evolution. Yeah.
Yes.
And sadly, a lot of these old games are far better than new ones. You don't want to say that.
Certainly.
I just rather say I want to sit back and say they're on par. I mean, that way it's like it shows. But when a lot of these old games are kicking butt and taking names, it just you do better. Which is why the indie games are doing so well. They're like those games in the past.
They're getting better, especially stuff like Slay the Spire 2. It's like number 4 or something. A lot of people are playing this roguelike card game. I have the first one, but the second one has co-op in, and that's a game changer for a lot of people, which I can't. That's good. You know,
I was asked this morning when I stopped by a stream if I thought Resident Evil Requiem was worth it so far. I said, a game like Requiem is worth it to me when I don't just consider it a game I'm going to stream, when I'm actually playing it offline because I want to see how far I can get offline.
Yeah. For pleasure. I mean, in some ways, when we're on stream, it's it's a little bit of that working because you're doing this for other people, for the public. But just to be able to sit back and just relax and play the game in that different setting, is that something you want to do? And yeah, it says speaks volume if that's. I mean, I play these games that I air when I'm not. I mean, I got this is a save for on the air. This is a save for when I'm not on the air. For private bearing time. On both of them. On Contraband and also on Police Simulator. And all across that board, so that speaks highly right there. Yeah, it's worth it.
I mean, I have played Resident Evil games like I've mentioned before. You gifted me Resident Evil 4, Bear, and I actually was playing that. I actually was playing that a little bit this morning.
Oh, cool!
Yeah, it's always good to. Before you even go on stream with any game, practice it, or you may just not like it that much. And so it's just, this is why, you're going to play some new game, just do some research and play it and see how it goes. And if you're not feeling it, then I suggest not playing it on stream. If you are,
or, if I'm in an area like I am currently in Shinobi, I haven't taken the time to actually look around off stream to see where I need to go, but in Shinobi, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go on one of the 3 levels so I can continue on to the next part of the map.
Right. Yeah, that's a good thing too. It's just you can even get confused in stuff like Zelda. Like, why is my character not turning the right way or something? It's like, I have to turn around backwards to kill this thing. Okay. But you don't think about it, and then you look it up. You're like, oh, come on. Like, that was it. Why couldn't I think of that?
Are you messing with me? What?
Are you messing with me? That's right. I mean, I tried, Metal Gear and stuff. It's just play styles too. If you're more in the Rambo type play style, like stealth, it's hard to break habits. And it's the same.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
But it's hard to break habits about stuff. Even things like Half-Life. It's like especially you're playing on hard difficulty, you can't rush in. That's why I miss things like Assassin's Creed, where they would have a area where you could actually fail, and then you have to go back and do it again, and it was challenging. So you got to go around the Templar and stab him with your knife and whatever in the game, YouTube. And it was challenging, and then they've taken that challenge away from us, and I was like, so they take these things away from us. And it's like, why can't this be challenging? Because a lot of these people, this is too hard. I can't do this.
You realize, Mike, what Cash was doing was passively aggressively poking.
Yeah, I know he was.
No, I actually wasn't. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, well, do the one.
You could ramble it, but
No, but I'm just saying I've been in like
even you admitted last week after my Metal Gear Solid Delta stream that I has some good shots and some good maneuvers in that game.
You did take some good shots. You did. I've been in Mike's shoes before with the whole thing of stealth because I was more of a player. It's like I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this playing style. And so when I was at a friend's house years ago, I had to get used to it. And even still, you can easily make mistakes in Metal Gear because for some reason you're like, okay, I got through this part, but not good enough. So.
At the stealth,
shot, right? Yeah,
we were with the stealth health workshop here.
That's right.
Trying to help players understand the importance of stealth in the game. It is a necessary thing we have.
All it does is when you're not doing stealth in these games that want you to do stealth, you just cause yourself more headaches, and then the game yells at you. That's always the best too.
Our cash.
We don't want to be seen fake.
I don't want to.
Huh? What? We don't.
I refuse to yell at Mike in his chat.
You have.
I have not yelled.
We gotta do better, guys.
That wasn't yelling, man.
Dark Tide. Your tone of voice, man. It was your tone of voice.
Okay. Yes.
We both picked up on it.
I was getting a bit annoyed because I'm like, man,
really?
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
It happens. It's just like with Mike. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's fucking bullshit.
I did say Friday during the stream on Rumble. I would say, Pacific's favorite word, fucking bullshit.
Or phrase. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's fucking bullshit. I mean, it probably is, but sometimes it is. It's like I hate when
it just spurs me to play. Spurs me on to play more. Like, let me get through this.
But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mike's gaming stream. It's fucking bullshit.
I mean, there was stuff in Evil. There was stuff in Evil West that was fucking bullshit. I'm like, okay, wait a second. This stupid gargoyle vampire fucking thing, and yes, better throw the dynamite. I know.
Yeah.
Better throw the dynamite.
How many times did you call it a grenade?
I know, and it was funny, but
that's why I deemed him the ugly Jesse.
It was funny.
The ugly one.
The ugly Jesse. I'm like, no, this Jesse is, and he's like, no, you're the ugly one. I'm like, no, I'm the. We were having fun, but
I'm the good looking one.
It was just the vampire bat, the fucking gargoyle looking thing. It just it kept healing, man, and we're like, are we just fucking doing something wrong?
It still took longer than it should have.
It was crazy. Mike was like, I think the game glitched. I'm like, are we just fucking up here?
No, the game did glitch, though.
Yeah, it did, unfortunately. But
even when we were fighting William.
Yeah, it was annoying. Yeah, it did glitch on Mike a few times. And and then it was like, oh, you have to verify the files. Like the game tries to make you act like you're stupid. Like, we verified the files before. Oh, we need to do it again.
I did it prior to the stream, and I still had to verify the files again.
It's ridiculous. So that's just poor development, those kind of things. But yeah, I just we're always going to give people advice about stuff. Like if you want to take on that challenge of some hard game, all I can say is just take it slow because it's just going to drive you insane if you don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you need to have a backseat gamer, Cash Money is your man. That's right. For a modest fee, he will
for a modest fee,
yes. And help coach and guide you as a backseat gamer.
I don't want a backseat game anyone, Baron, because I know how frustrating it can be. No, I don't.
You wanted that one. You want to do it the other night.
Mike? No, I can't do that, man.
I'll admit, I don't particularly like it when somebody comes in and they start backseat gaming. It's like, I want to figure this out on my own. Thank you for wanting to help.
Right.
I appreciate you wanting to help.
No, only
I want to figure this out on my own.
Yeah.
Only
Now
if
shut
Mike
up.
really, only if Mike really needs some help, Baron. I mean, yes, do I want to? Sure, but will I? No. I'm not
It's
gonna
like
do it.
there are occasions. I want everybody to hear this.
Mhm.
There are occasions where I'll look at somebody's suggestion and I'll consider it. It's like when I was playing Mass Effect the other night, and Godzillionaire asked me if I went to a certain system yet. And I said, no, I haven't been there yet. He said, go there. So I said, okay, I'm going to take his advice. And yes, I'm being perfectly honest with everybody. It's because Godzillionaire's been around the channel long enough.
He has.
He's an original subscriber.
He definitely has.
So I've gotten to know him.
Yeah. So it's just like Mass Effect is. They don't. The game, you can run out and start shooting the guy, but what they want you to do is always be in cover as much as possible.
Well, that's what I was trying to do once I got to that system, but it just took me forever to get through that part.
And it circles back to Cash and his stealth attacks.
No, you have to be in cover, man. I've tried it all kinds of different ways on Mass Effect, so it can work, but staying in cover is the best thing.
What? By the way, what's a wubs?
Wubs, it's a certain style of music. Wub, 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 wub. But it's it's pretty cool.
Is it like Jace's Mongolian death
metal?
No,
way different, dude. Way different, bro.
Love you, Jace.
It reverberates.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, no.
Dubstep. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just
Cast a dubstepper.
We're just missing a lot of stuff. Like even like Star Wars games. Yes, we're finally getting like a pod racing game, but is it going to feel like the old ones? Are the controls going to be even a bit better and things like that? I don't know. Do we need it?
My big fear is the change of Disneyfication. Disney going in there and just screwing things up and throwing shit in there and trying to co-opt it in from Luke. Well,
are we going to be able to buy different pod racers? Are we only going to have to use something that looks like a box? Like, it's just
never belittle a box. I mean, take a look at a Volvo back in the day.
I mean, it's just like, well, it's like, what is it? Star Wars Outlaws? You just have like a boxy looking ship. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
shouldn't you be able to
not only that, and it's supposed to be the last ship of its kind. Now we can see why.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather play something that was out of the EU or whatnot, you know.
That's the thing I have like with problems with stuff like Sea of Thieves. Like it's a good game, but it was more of a like games as a service type thing in a way, and it was so empty in a lot of ways. It's like, but we've seen all this stuff, even Sid Meier's Pirates. Where is all this stuff? Can I be in jail? Break out of jail? Not just on the ship, but actually on the port.
To the chase here, Cash.
Yeah.
You need to have other people besides yourself. Yes, you could play the game by yourself if you want to.
Exactly.
But the whole game is designed around that multiplayer experience.
Right. There just wasn't.
I haven't touched that game in a very long time.
Yeah. So and people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need that stuff. I'm like, what do you mean we don't need bar fights and stuff on ports? Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Fighting actual pirates besides just skeleton pirates? Real players in bars too. Come on. Why can't we do that stuff? Not just gank people. Which can be fun for a little while, but
you took my grog. I will fight you. I mean, one game I enjoyed playing back in the game because I mentioned grog was The Secrets of Monkey Island.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, we need more pirate games.
There's a few more coming out, but yeah.
We
need more stuff. It's just like I just want these companies to be like, what do you guys think? You guys think we need a new Trek game like Elite Force? And let's see how many people are interested in that. I would think a lot.
Let's wait and see what Ellison and company decide to do later on in this year. Let's see if they decide to renew Kurtzman's contract.
That's right.
Secret Hideout before we think about new Trek, because
that's right.
We know if they renew that contract,
we're
gonna get more crap.
That's right.
For every Star Trek resurgence, we're probably gonna get this new Star Trek VR game that's coming out. I can't think of the name for the life of me at the moment, but there's this new Star Trek VR game where you're essentially going against zombies.
Right. No, I agree, Spock. Yeah. Right. And that John Carpenter game, yes, it's zombies and stuff, but it has some potential. And so, maybe.
Yeah, Toxic Commanders.
Commandos.
Not Commanders.
Yeah.
But you can download the demo right now, and it's up to 4 players.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's always the obvious, Spock. It's funny because it's like, obviously we need more racing games. Obviously we need to bring these franchises back that people want years and years.
I want a new Qbert game.
New Qbert. Ooh. Why not? Why not? Qbert's fun. So.
But gentlemen, it's getting close to 4 hours.
Yep.
Well, my bladder's telling me that.
Let's start winding down.
Yep.
Yeah, settle down, Cash.
Calm down, Baron.
I am calm. Calmer than you.
It would be great if we did.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem I have with Star Trek Online. It's all battle. It's like you need to have. There is so much more to Star Trek, and doing those explorations, you can do something like that with it. You can take a Starfleet online, Star Trek Online, and change it over. Yeah, you have combat, but then of course you have you and your crews going out there, and
send them on a diplomatic mission where you have to try to negotiate a treaty with the
Yeah, right, exactly. Go into another, there's more danger. I mean, we have some of that in STO, but how about more danger and not, other stuff?
It's so formulaic, STO. And that gets boring.
And it's been that way for, the past 16 years?
Hire Mike to voice a Klingon, I agree.
Well, and one thing I do have to give them praise for, at least they made the exterior models better, especially the Constitution, Miranda, and such, our Avenger, as we used to call it in the day. And they look really beautiful now, as well as the other class ships. You need to change the interiors.
The corridors for the interiors are far too big.
Yep.
It's fair, yeah.
Even for the bridge, it's far too big.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Now, if you have the original Enterprise bridge, it's about what it's supposed to be. Or if you have the bridge, the thing for the Galaxy class, again, it's just about right. And just need to kind of go back to that.
And I know they revamped Starbase 1. And, last time I looked at it, I thought I had seen a note that they were going to revamp it to look like how it did in Star Trek Picard. It's like, no, leave it the way it was. I like it the way it was. I know sometimes change is good, but sometimes there are unnecessary changes.
Yes.
And I consider that an unnecessary change.
Right. I might have to fire up STO here. It's been a while since I've been on there. I know you were on it like a couple weeks ago, Mike.
Yeah, I was. Be reasonable, I was told in the Rumble chat when I was fighting that mission. It's like, no, I like to play certain missions in this game on hard. It's just how I play.
Yeah.
But before we get out of here, gentlemen, is there anything or anyone you would like to promote?
Baron, do you have anything coming up?
Just on Tuesday, gonna record that episode that got delayed because of things with Pops, and of course, I don't know if those other ones are now open to the public. Just going over the Pops and see all the stuff that he has available. He's a great YouTuber. very intelligent, and he's a great guy. Just right down to it, he's a great guy. So yeah, go show him some love there. He likes us, and we like him, and you know, the relationship we have with each other there is exactly how YouTubers should be.
Yeah, because I know what he expects when I do a recording with him or I'm on a live stream. I can't be as wild and crazy as I am here.
Right.
So I know I have to tone it down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. I can do that on anyone's stream. You tell me, tone it down, I'll tone it down.
Mm-hmm. Right. Know the crowd.
Yeah. Read the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of other shows that when I go on there, I'm not like this. I might be wild and crazy, but it's toned down, or I'm completely serious. Because it's analyzing stuff. Doesn't mean there's not laughs, giggles, jokes, whatnot. But it's more Professor Barron, and because it's analyzing, reviewing, critiquing, and that's what the focus is. And that's why I enjoy talking with Pops with these, because we get in there, and then afterwards it's like, oh my God, there's this, it could go a lot longer, but Pops only has so much time.
Yeah. And I mentioned one of my favorite scenes because it always brings a laugh to me when I see it, when I watch Major League, is when Lou Brown takes Roger Dorn's contract, throws it on the ground, and pisses on it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That is a good scene. That is.
Especially his expression.
Yeah.
Shut up, Dorn.
Shut up, Dorn.
And what's so funny is, especially when it comes to baseball, 100%.
Yeah.
Believable.
Yes.
And that's where even more of the humor lies.
And anything else?
No, other than with you guys and all that. So I'm going to have a busy week this week and at home. So, yeah. Just getting stuff properly settled in still. So, but I'm hoping I can get back to gracing the YouTube screen very soon with my own stuff. I'm missing it, and just getting the gumption to do it now. Mm-hmm. And of course, making sure I can do it without getting interrupted.
Yeah, that I totally understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
but the wife is better. The wife's a lot better, so I'm not so worried.
Good. Because I was going to ask you before the show. Of course, we get to talking and everything.
Yeah.
But I hope her knee's doing a whole lot better.
Not my fault. Yeah, I hope so too.
Well, it's hurting her leg, because, and what I'm seeing here is not going to be anything out of line. But with her knee replacement, of course, what they did with the knee replacement, they put like a rod and shoved it down the leg, inside the leg there. So they have the extra whatever, and she was getting worried, and legitimately so, for a little bit there, because of the pain coming in, and she's going, oh God, I hope it's not coming back. Hope it's not coming back. She went to the surgeons. Yeah, you're going to feel it, because that rod that's in there, the body is still sitting back going, what the front door?
What's the hell is inside me now?
Yeah, exactly.
So the body's trying to fight it.
And the accepting, along with the muscles that were all cut, all that stuff. So it's like, it's just like, okay, we know it, know what that is. We don't have to like it. We don't have to like the fact that you're going through it, but that should put some things at ease. So, but other than that, she's doing good. I mean, she's hurting today, but our weather's been going back and forth and crazy here. I can feel it too. Yeah. But she, I'm starting to tell her, okay, you should get up a little bit more and walk around. No, don't kill yourself. But don't overdo it. Just get some
move around so you get strength back into it. You
and tomorrow's
the ability to use it again. And
yeah. And tomorrow, one of my busy things is I got to take her down to physical therapy. They finally told her that she can go there, and tomorrow's her first day of this incidence's physical therapy. Thank God it's right up the road and across from a Quick Trip.
Good.
With a K, not a Q.
Nice. And what about you, Cash? Anything coming up?
Yep. I'm let's see, what is today? Sunday. So as long as I feel good today, it's either gonna be it'll be very soon. I'm gonna do a stream of Dragon Quest Builders. It's a Minecraft meets Dragon Quest. It's a lot of fun, surprisingly, especially if you like building. So I got that one. I made the thumbnail in AI. Oh no, AI! But
you use it as a tool.
That's right.
Yeah. Because Cash is a tool. He's AI.
Shut up.
This is Cash 2.5, right?
Yeah, sure, Baron. I'm gonna put a virus on your computer later.
Later, I thought you already did.
You never know.
I heard my computer going, you can put your gigabytes in me anytime. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, I got sure, Baron. I made some new ones for Hollow Knight I've got coming up, but definitely Dragon Quest Builders. I'm thinking about probably doing that as a late night stream, just like Baron. I won't be bothered because if I do some of these streams, unless I tell people in the family, like, hey, I'm busy. Leave me alone. Yeah. So that'll be.
But our game's looking forward to him. That's what I got.
That's sure. And then Baron, once everything's settled and stuff, like we'll get back to everything, the cranky old fans and other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
But how many episodes do we have that's in the can that you can put on there? Start doing that on the Tuesday. I think we've got about 9 now.
Yeah,
9,
I've been kind of lazy about it. So,
My suggestion would be to upload them at the time you would have the live shows.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So 8:00 on Tuesdays.
Yeah, on Tuesdays, right? Yeah. And that way, we got that going until and then hopefully, before that. But I mean, it doesn't matter. That things will be situated right. I'll talk to you guys afterwards. We don't need to make this up.
Right. Exactly. So yeah, I have that, and then Mike and I will probably. Maybe another week or so we'll find a game to play. We've talked about a few that we could play. So
Split Fiction is one I know we've been wanting to.
Yes. We could do that. And if that's the one you want to do, that's fine. I don't mind.
I still want to do a test run offline first.
Yes. I think we should test some of these games. This is also some good advice out there. Test some of these games before you go on stream because things can go wrong. Like the co-op stuff. Unfortunately, Mike and I have run into problems with River City Girls 2 and other stuff. Mm-hmm. It's been annoying, and we're like, why do you guys do this to us? Like, what do we do to you?
Sometimes it's my internet connection. Sometimes it's connection to the server. And
funny enough, mine is working quite well now.
I'm glad, dude. It's always good when the internet works.
Yes.
It really is. But I've got Arceus. I've got this Pokemon game that I've got a thumbnail for also, so that's on the list. And then I haven't still decided if I'm going to do a video of this or am I going to do a live stream of this with OBS or something. Talk about game tech problems and all the problems people continue to have. We get these games launching and people are having all these tech problems. There's always been tech problems, but not this many, especially on PC. Consoles, they're not as much have to deal with this. But
unfortunately, from my own experience with games on PC, is some of these games are poorly optimized.
They are, man. They really are poorly optimized. And when you're seeing your CPU jumping up a lot, you're like, dude, this has to be this game is just poorly optimized. Talk about stuff, of course, like Jedi Survivor. Other people's like, oh, I had no problems with it. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm happy you don't. But other people are still having issues with that, and they have got beefy rigs. I mean, that's annoying. You spend all this money on a nice video card and all this other stuff, and this stuff doesn't run. It's insane. So these are the fault of the developers or the publishers or pushing this stuff out. And like you mentioned, and play some indie games. There's that Slay the Spire. A lot of people are liking that, and they don't have to pay much. So
Right.
I'm glad to see some indie games
Yeah,
pop
people,
up that
people
are
don't want to
quality.
pay $70
No.
for a game,
No.
$80 for a game, $100 for a game.
Yeah.
No.
I feel sorry for people that live in Canada who have
No.
to pay $100
No.
if they really want to.
Yeah.
And these are important things, and I think people should keep talking about this stuff, like these tech issues that people are still having with games that they bought 10 years ago, 5 years ago, or something. It's like the developers like, oh, we don't care about this game anymore, but other people want to still play these games, so they load it up, then it doesn't work. Like I had problems with My Hero Academia 2 or whatever, My Hero 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And I even told you about the workaround, and
Yep.
your system's not accepting it.
It's not working. It's fine on the Windows 10. It's fine, but it won't accept it on the laptop. So there's just other problems. I think also tech problems are also they put a new patch and then they break things, and that's what I feel has happened with Marvel Rivals and some of this other stuff. They broke stuff. Oh, your machine can't run this on medium settings anymore. Why? It could before.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they don't like you.
Right. So, yeah. I mean, people were having some problems on console games too, but even stuff like Cyberpunk, they kept working on it. And it should run now on everything well. So, it should. But yeah, game tech problems are just a issue still. I mean, I probably will also mention about what happened with Mike and all the problems he had with the remake of Space Marine. Jeez, man.
Oh gosh, that remake of the original Space Marine is so bummed.
That's not acceptable at all. I'm glad he just played it on Game Pass, but that stuff's not acceptable.
I wasn't gonna buy it.
No.
After reading the reviews, and when I saw that it was on Game Pass, when I had Game Pass, that's how I'm gonna play it.
So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna talk more about that because those things are just ridiculous, and these things keep happening. I mean, sure, it's old games, but we can find ways around all this stuff. Come on.
Yeah, I'll play the anniversary version I got.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that one works. So
it does.
And yeah, so and hopefully they're gonna put those older Transformer games back on Steam. They talked about it and we're gonna put this on Game
That's all
Pass.
they're doing. Cash is
it's all talk.
Talking about it.
It's all talk, man. Just make it happen already. What the hell?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's all some people can do is, they talk the talk, but they don't do the walk. And
no, they don't.
In these companies, you're going to find a lot of talking.
Yep. But we're having still all these game tech problems with games that are launching at $70. More people paying more money for it, and people are having problems with this stuff. Like Requiem, Resident Evil 7 Requiem, like it runs really well even on the Switch 2. Well, that's good. So that means that even the Switch 2 can be pretty powerful. If it can run something like Resident Evil 7 Requiem well, it just means that people actually cared enough to optimize the game. So Capcom cared enough to do that. But
I mean, Capcom has two games potentially two games, I should say, that make people very happy. And one of them already has. And that's Resident Evil Requiem. But Pragmata Sketchbook, from what I played of that demo, I wanted to play more.
Mm-hmm.
And that game comes out in April.
Right.
So Capcom could possibly have another hit on their hands.
Yeah.
What was the name of the game again?
Pragmata Sketchbook.
Yes. Okay.
You can play the demo right. You can play the
demo right now, and you can play just fine on your computer, Baron. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I got the same computer he does, so it better be.
I hope so.
Well, I mean, he does have a little bit more memory than
and I was thinking about like doing like a 10-minute video or whatever of conventions, but after things that continue to happen, I'm like, maybe I'll just do a live stream. Because this stuff is getting ridiculous, man. what's happened to actors and this and that and other stuff. It's just it's getting just what's happening. These conventions, they're legitimately, many of them are becoming dumpster fires. It's really sad to see.
Yeah. I just want to play games. That's all.
I don't just want to play games. I want to play good games. I want to play games that I can, play off stream, on
That's
stream.
right.
If I'm
Me
playing
too.
on stream, I want to be able to
Yes.
say, guys, you got to pick this up for
That's right.
reason A, B, C,
That's
D.
right. Exactly.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about even tabletop games. I mean, I it's like,
Yes.
get into a good group, get that going, and ignore the BS that.
Yep. Well, I think what is it? Pathfinder is like for D&D is like the best. I think, right? Pathfinder is or something.
Well, yeah, they've been the cleanest so far.
The cleanest,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't gotten too carried away with wokeness. I mean, there's some, but not much. But
okay.
I mean, I don't understand how the Hispanic groups out there can handle the fact that they made orcs, the savage, brutal, mindless race, and turn them into Mexicans.
I know.
Literally, with sombreros.
That was stupid.
Crossing a river, nonetheless. At least the one painting I saw of it.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I showed you that picture. I was hoping that was just fan art, not actual.
No. Well, I mean, that's all it is. All it seems to be over that wizards.
Weasels.
I mean, I got a few of the 5th edition books, but not many. And if I get any, it'd be at half price books.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, and I think I probably maybe I'll do it with the stream with you, Baron, and we can talk about Weasels of the Coast, man, like how
I like that. Yeah.
You hear that, everybody? Oh, maybe we'll do the stream with you, Baron. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Cash is flipping me the bird.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Okay, I know where I sit.
I mean,
jackass.
Yeah,
but no. I mean, what's like happened to Magic, and I played Magic for years. I mean, I haven't played in a number of years lately, but what's happened to Magic and these crossovers, Baron and stuff, and and Mike is just it's terrible. Like there's no reason for any of this stuff. Magic was a great game, just great. And so it's just, I mean, there's just a lot of stuff. I don't know what the hell Hasbro's doing lately. I don't know what the hell a lot of these companies are doing lately with this stuff. It's crazy.
I don't think they even know.
I don't think they do either.
I don't think a lot of these companies know, but what I do know is that I want to say thank you to Lady Mist with the $2 super sticker. It's a Shiba Inu farting hearts. Thank you very much, Lady Mist. Really appreciate it. She's laughing, and she says, "You guys are funny. We're jackasses."
Yeah, but she forgot to put "looking" in there. So, Cash, is it true? I heard you got Botoxed your chin.
No.
Hold on.
I heard that.
Hold on. I've got something to play for the lady.
Calm down.
Thank you very much, Lady Miss. Really do appreciate it. You don't have to do it, but I do appreciate it. So,
Cash, say thank you. Oh well, I tried.
This is for you, Lady Mist, and then I have another clip I'll play for everybody after this.
I'd buy that for $1.
And because I say that we are jackasses, we are the Three Stooges of Pop Talk. I got this for everybody.
You know, I used to be part of the primetime kings of live stream. We should be the Three Stooges of YouTube.
Mm.
What I'm saying.
I've already called us the Three Stooges of YouTube, and I've said it more than once. Fine.
I know. I'm refining.
Don't be surprised if I make a thumbnail where we kind of sort of look like the Three Stooges.
I'm surprised you haven't yet.
Because I'm trying to get it done myself in Photoshop and not use AI all the time to tweak some of the things that I don't know how to do yet in Photoshop.
Well, the thing is,
but I'm learning.
Yeah.
You need to use some AI because how else are you going to get Cash's image in there?
Please.
I'll just put
whatever, Baron.
I'll just put a computer on.
You know what, Baron? I'm going to be stealing your donuts, Baron.
No. A computer with a chin.
I'm going to be stealing all your donuts, dude. And then when you press the button on the computer, it steals all your donuts. Gosh.
But before we get out of here, I do want to thank you, Lady Mist, again for being here tonight and joining us for our watch party of Princess Bride. And of course, again, like I said, Rob Reiner deserves all the credit for his, direction in this movie, the way things were set up, and Hollywood lost their talent. The world lost their talent. Again, you may not agree with him, or you may agree with him on his politics, but what happened to him and his wife was heinous.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, Soda Poopus Cuber, and I know people have been having issues with KOSMI. I've even had issues with KOSMI, and like I said earlier, the only solutions that I've been able to find that seem to work is one, resetting your modem and router if you have, that combination, even if they are separate. In some cases, resetting that will help out. Also, clearing your internet history will help out. And
all the time.
Also, go into your network option in your settings on your computer and reset that. I've had to do that in order to get connected to KOSMI, and then there are just times where KOSMI's just not working at all, even when you go through all those steps, and that's frustrating. I get it.
Yes.
And I also want to thank Helion for being here. Of course, Baron's better half and Cash's number one fan. I'm suffering. Of course, Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Glad to see you tonight, brother. Glad you could join us.
Guinea pigs!
Also, want to thank Apollome's Minion for stopping in as she is on the road to Rancho Cucamonga.
Cucamonga! I love that word.
And Walter Tadmoscu, thank you for being here, brother. We also had Glenn Schroeder. Thank you, Glenn. Tree Nug was here. We also had Spock. And I also want to thank Anonymous and Joe's Atmosphere for joining us over on the KOSMI side, along with Lady Mist, Helion, of course, Cass, and Baron. Thank you all who participated in tonight's watch party. And of course, Wednesday on Pop Talk, we'll have another watch party, and that's going to be Unforgiven. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, and it's a damn good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as what's coming up on the channel, Tuesday, I will try to beat that boss in Black Myth Wukon on top of the snow-capped mountain. We'll see if I can do it. It might take a few tries. You might hear me say a few curse words. I mean, when have I not cursed during the game stream? At some point, I've cursed. It's not something I'm proud of, but it's something I've always done. I know that sounds like an excuse, and it's something I need to work on.
Mm-hmm.
No, seriously, it's something I seriously need to work on.
All of us do, especially Cat.
Yes.
But think about it this way, though. Mike, you finally found a game that makes a monkey out of you.
Bump.
Mm-hmm.
And the other game stream this week, because I did ask and I got 3 answers when I asked, so I'm happy for that. Is I'll be playing more Mass Effect this week. I could have played Shinobi, but I still want to figure out where I have to go in that game in my other save. So then when I play it on stream, I'm not having a brain fart going, where do I have to go again? But
when you say Shinobi, it keeps on reminding me of Michael Jackson when he says, Shinobi.
Well, Michael Jackson was a fan of Sega and their games.
Yeah.
But those are 2 games I'll be playing this week on YouTube and Rumble. And then, of course, I do invite everybody to join me Friday over on Rumble. This isn't a Rumble Premium stream. The Rumble Premium streams will be on Mondays. And that's only going to be once per month. So, but this non-Rumble Premium stream on Friday, it's not going to be titled Friday Fun, although I will get back to playing 3 different games on a Friday once I get Resident Evil Requiem finished. That game has my full attention right now. So I'll be playing that, and that'll, of course, like all streams on the channel, will be 6 p.m. Eastern. And this Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, the adventure continues, a Star Trek discussion, and I will be watching and discussing with all of you the episode that made me realize I am indeed a Star Trek fan, and that is yesterday's Enterprise. You were never here. You were in KOSMI. You may not have been on the YouTube side, but you were on the KOSMI side.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Yeah, he's Romulan. He knows he's Romulan.
Anonymous.
A Romulan. A Romulan.
A Romulan.
But everybody, thank you very much for putting up with us. And as I've been posting more and more lately, please make sure you're hitting that like button. You share out the streams. You repost the streams. You comment on the streams after the stream's all said and done. And, seriously, let me know some feedback. What you like, what you don't like. Because I haven't been getting any feedback lately, and I would like to know, what is it that you like? What is it that you don't like? And I'll try to work to change some things. I'm not going to guarantee that everything that you don't like will be changed.
I have a fear that my job is in jeopardy now.
But I would like some feedback. And you can even DM me on X if you follow me on X, or even in the Discord. I'm looking for feedback. Because
do you have a special channel in Discord for that?
No, all they got to do is DM me, and I'll reply to the DM.
Okay.
As long as they're not a bot, because you get those messages too, and I look at it right away. I go, "Oh, this is a bot. Delete."
Yep. Exterminate.
Mm-hmm. But everybody, have a good night. Lady Mist, again, you didn't have to do this, but thank you very much.
Yeah, that's awesome, Lady Mist.
Mm-hmm. And I look forward to seeing you all on Tuesday. Take care, all.
Autobots, transform and roll out.